weird comments to start us
No
off?
comments yet.
Sorry, insert sexual penis joke.
A sexual penis
Weird enough,
joke, as opposed to a non-sexual penis joke.
Weird enough, I guess.
Yep. Okay. Geo.
Great start.
Just
Great start.
FYI,
Great
you're
start.
not in the game.
God damn it!
No, he means like at all anymore. We'll see you later, Dutchy.
No.
Yeah, your character's dead, and we don't want you to make another one.
No.
Okay. So, excuse me. Does anybody remember what happened?
It's been like what, a month, if not more.
I remember.
It's been more than
He
a month.
members.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get a thing if you remember what happened.
All right. So I think we got our briefing that we are going to go and kill Google. The Moogle
Yes.
of Google, or whatever. So we went to Google HQ in America somewhere, where
New York, right?
No.
where they made Facebook and stuff.
Silicon Valley.
Yeah. So we went there, and we drove close to it to get a more scouting out the place. Oh god,
Y'all are in my
It's
neck of the
fucked.
woods.
yeah.
Is it
but
loud for
then-
you guys now?
Yeah,
Okay. I'll
so
have
we
to
went
turn on
to
Chris.
scout out the place, and then we met some sussy people that turned one of us invisible, and invisible shenanigans occur. And then I think it was Previn,
Kept
Yes.
what we want.
and we were still able to communicate with him by just like sensing that he was there, so we could still do the operation with him.
Mm-hmm.
And he came with us. We scouted out. There was no one to see in the Google headquarters, and so we went in, try avoiding all the cameras by hacking in the system. And we went to the roof, and Preben punched the door in with his invisible self. And we got in an elevator, and we went down to the immediate boss fight, and I threw a flashbang. That's how it went.
Yep.
Right.
Yes, and since we haven't played in a while, I have been planning. So, you get a thing.
It's got a month worth of preparation in this entire fight.
More than a month.
Yeah, it's been way more than a month.
If I remember what the fuck's going
Yeah.
on.
Because Lonnie
It's
was...
been like
Yeah,
3 months. 3 months.
yeah, because Lonnie was here last time we played this. So, it was been quite a while. Yeah, so, either way, so, you know how you said that you threw a flashbang? Well, that's not
Yep.
where you guys currently are anymore. So, you guys, all 4 of you, you are currently experiencing darkness and feeling like you can feel your bodies, but you see nothing. What would
Hello,
you like to do?
darkness, my old friend.
I have dark vision with my flashlight.
You do.
Mhm.
But where is your flashlight?
It's usually on my body, on my helmet.
Okay, so you start touching yourself, your head, and okay, I'm not used to Lonnie being here. Okay, great. Um, um, yeah, you start touching your helmet. Um, uh, you do feel like you press the button, but you still don't see anything.
Hmm. Is this like I look at my anomalous radar? Is this super anomalous in this territory around me?
As you start to try to look towards your anomalous radar, you realize you can't see. Like, you can't see yourself.
Okay. I turn on my
Once you realize
anomalous.
what's happening, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Okay.
I turn on my anomaly scanner vision. Do I see anything then?
Okay, you press the button, you just see blackness still. By the way, everybody else is experiencing the same thing, so if you guys want to try something.
I open my eyes.
Me too.
Okay, Yomba, you can now see things.
I knew it.
You guys are asleep. Okay, so he opens his eyes. What would you guys like to do?
I would like to open my eyes, please.
Wow. That's metagaming. You can't do that.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Do you guys just want to open your eyes? It's fine.
Open my eyes.
Okay, great.
I would like
This
to.
happened to me
blind
as
for-
well,
no,
even
for-
though I'm a ghost right now.
Let me just say that there's an old video game that if you don't type in that you want to open your eyes, you like stumble around blindly and kill yourself pretty early on in the game. So it's
God.
hilarious.
One of those type games.
Oh,
It's
I know that game.
If he's thinking of the same game as me, it's an old text-based adventure game.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty hilarious.
It is crowded as one of the hardest and evilest games of all time.
It is. Yeah, so you have to actually, when you start the game, type in that you want to open your eyes, so that way you can actually do things. It's hilarious. And if you do too many actions before you open your eyes or do the correct thing, then you die instantly. So, it's kind of fun. Anyway.
Doesn't sound like it at all.
It is fun. Either way, so you guys wake up. You examine your surroundings. The first few things that you see in the area around you, actually, Martha / Lonnie, which is your character's name if you remember. You look around. This place kind of seems familiar to you, but to nobody else does it. So what's in this room is there's a couple of couches. There's a table. The table has a bowl. The bowl has small, round, green objects in it, and it's filled with these small, round, green objects. The walls are green, and also, but the furniture is like black upholstery, like, yeah, that's the best way I can describe it. And you guys are just sort of like, you guys appear to be just sort of like laying down on couches, and you just sort of wake up.
So I'm in a green room.
Yes,
So
you are.
I mean, a
Like
green room
little
we're
ghosts.
prepping to go onto a show.
That's what it looks like.
Am I still a ghost, man?
Hmm?
Am I still a ghost?
Still a ghosty group.
when you wake up, everybody else is looking around, and they appear to be able to see you because they look at you and like realize that you're there.
Shit, you guys turned into ghosts too?
No, we're not ghosts. You're
No,
ghosts.
we're not ghosts, because I'm pretty sure I can still hit you with something now.
Do it. Fuck them up.
So,
So my
Do so.
oh yeah, go ahead. When oh yeah, Yumba. Shaggy, when he opens his eyes, like all your stuff is turned on, because you were, when your eyes were closed, you were like just turning all the stuff on.
He looks like a fucking disco ball right now.
Pretty much. Like his
Alright.
flashlight is on, even though the room is perfectly bright enough, and like he has like scanners on, like he's just making beep. His body is like making beeping noises, indicating that the stuff is on and stuff like that. So,
Dude, are you going to a rave?
so DM,
yes,
my armor didn't work at all there. Is this like
something happened, and as a result, you are in a different place. You can roll 1d20 to determine if you can figure out what's going on right now. Only you, though, because of your armor.
Can I do a help action with
Yeah.
him?
Oh, no. He
got a
got a
nat 20.
natural 20, so even if I would have said yes, at this point you don't need to do that.
Good job.
So, yeah, Shaggy, you slightly remember, and this is with a 20, you slightly remember being in a room with a large creature. The last thing, and
Oh,
you
no.
sort of threw something at it, and when you threw something at it, it had a box in its hands, and when you threw something at it, the box flew open, and now you're here.
Okay, so we're in a green room and we're going to be on some evangelical, like, show?
You don't know what kind of show you're going to be on. If any show, to be fair.
Guys, I'm motherfucking Stewart. I can be on any.
Matt, if I guess
I
this
didn't
thing
know.
right, will you tell me honestly?
Juno, Noni, you were motherfucking Stewart.
I am Martha motherfucking Stewart.
Let me just say,
Insert middle
Kraven,
name. Motherfucking.
if you guess exactly what's happening, you cannot metagame knowing what exactly
No.
what's happening. But I will.
When do I ever
confirm
metagame
it.
except opening my eyes?
I
He
will
will
confirm
metagame.
it if you know what's going on.
Is this based at all on Supernatural when Sam and Dean were with the Trickster and they had to appear in talk shows and play their role or die? Because if that would be fucking awesome.
I would say no,
Oh.
but let me just say you got closer than I thought you would.
Ooh.
But I won't confirm anything else. You had one guess and that was it.
Oh, this is gonna be fucking fun.
Yeah, so you guys are in this room, but Martha, do you tell these guys like what kind of room this is at least?
Yeah, because she would know it's a green room because she's been in a green room.
Okay, she's nodding, so. Okay. Yeah, so you guys know what type of room this is.
okay?
Well, my t-shirt's
And
wet
Shaggy remembers slightly what was happening before. Nobody else has a chance to roll.
Alright, guys. I think I know how we got here. So, we were on to take on the Google of Woogle, right? Remember that, right?
Yeah, you remember that.
Googly
They don't.
woogly?
Yeah.
They don't. If you're asking them if they remember, the answer is no, they don't remember.
Well,
We
Oh, so
were.
we don't remember what we were doing before we got here.
Yeah.
You can,
So,
you
we
guys,
were-
if you want to try to remember something, like, see what your memory is telling you, you guys can each roll a d20.
What is the last thing that I remember before?
Okay,
I
roll a
woke up
d20,
here?
and that will be what determines what you know. And each of you can roll one.
Yeah, I need to roll the lucky thing that I have. Oh, I have a 19 as a spare. Oh, also another 19.
Yeah, it doesn't
To
matter which
remember
one
what
you
the hell I
rolled.
know.
It's a 19, it seems like.
Yeah, well, the luck
Lonnie?
is just like I have one in the pocket as a 19.
Lonnie, would you like us to roll you one, or do you want to roll one?
I refuse to roll for her.
I rolled.
Oh, okay, you rolled a
Shut your
16.
whore ass mouth. I rolled a 16. Shut your whore ass mouth.
You got a
Do I
15
even
or a
remember
16?
that I've been born yet with a natural one?
Okay, Lonnie. 15 or 16?
Yeah.
Because this matters.
16. 16. Do you want to see the die?
Okay. 1, 5.
1, 6.
1, 6. Okay.
1.
I told you
6.
guys that I can't exactly hear you well right now.
Sorry.
Anyway.
I can show you the die if you like.
No, it's fine. Okay.
It's time
So-
to start screaming when we're talking to Matthew.
Matt!
Oh, by the way, this is
friend.
something that they found in the in the thing that they're cleaning. So,
Is that Jar Jar Binks?
yes.
That is Jar.
Okay, guys, question. Would you rather look like Jar Jar Binks or sound like Jar Jar Binks and know you cannot commit suicide?
well,
I think I would rather. I don't know, because if you're walking around sounding like Jar Jar Binks, everybody will just think you're a racist because he was basically a Jamaican dude
Wow.
with a speech impediment.
well, the trick is there. Just learn yourself sign language and don't talk. Easy.
Just so you guys know, I understand a little bit of sign language.
I know a little
Bien
bit
con mi
because
español.
everybody knows a little bit.
No, don't stick up your little finger. We know this one. It's hilarious the first time.
I do know some sign language. I learned this one when I was very young.
God, that's so original. I've never seen that before. Oh my God, you should patent that.
All right. So,
I'm sorry, I've missed you guys.
Doesn't sound like it.
based on what each of you have rolled, Preben, the last thing you remember, you don't even remember leaving the, like, you remember how you said that you checked to see if you were a ghost? Yeah, you didn't check to see if you were a ghost. Because the last thing that you you remember is leaving the headquarters and nothing.
I remember everybody in the car leaving the headquarters. That's
Yeah,
it.
you remember going to go to the mission, but you remember nothing else. Okay.
By the way, we can't hear him talk, right?
Oh, yes, you can. Because he is no longer a ghost.
Oh, okay. Nice.
That's why I asked.
Yeah, he did ask that, but technically he didn't check for that because he doesn't remember turning into a ghost. Geo,
Yes.
you remember going to the Google complex, known as the Googleplex. And you remember breaking in. However, your memory deviates from there. You guys broke in. You went down in an elevator, which so far is the same. You opened a door and met a very friendly individual who told you that there was nothing wrong there, and you decided to leave. After which, somebody called you on the phone, back at the headquarters, and asked if you would like to star in a movie about yourselves, including you and your friends. And you did so. And the first movie was so successful that you are now slated for a sequel that continues the storyline. And you are currently going on to a talk show to do a preview, the talk show is you're gonna have an interview, and then they're gonna play like a trailer of the sequel movie. And then they're gonna do a private screening of the entire movie with the audience that's
Matt.
at the talk show.
Yeah, Matt. Just red flags are popping off like something's wrong, this doesn't add up. Like my mind is screaming at the moment you said screening in a movie. I'm like, wait, what? That doesn't add up at all.
Why? What's the part that doesn't add up?
Well, the fact that a movie about my friends and me and a secret organization that doesn't want to be discovered.
Correct.
Geo,
If you want to
I
ask
think
questions
there's a lot
about
of
that,
movies
simulation
that
and
are
actually
like
real.
that,
We have to
okay.
figure it out.
let's let me clarify a little bit more. So you have questions as to why this is happening. So because you rolled so high, you do have answers to this that make sense. You approached your superiors saying that someone weird contacted you. You guys did an investigation into this before the movie was filmed. The first movie. And as it turns out, the person who called you guys is an alien from a different planet. And the alien from the other planet, turns out he revealed himself as the new owner of Google and all its subsidiary companies. And this alien decided that since they revealed themselves, they decided to make peace over all the Earth. And they managed to do so using the almost nearly infinite resources that the Google company now owns. And as a result, everybody knows that there's this weird alien guy. And as a result, they know of the weird powers that this alien guy has since he revealed himself. And as a result, your company decided, after the investigation was completed, this all happened during the investigation. They were like, oh, okay, this is fine. We're just gonna reveal everything. This weird alien guy made peace all over Earth, so everything's fine. We don't need to worry about our secrecy anymore. And the organization revealed itself, and therefore now it was okay to make the movie, and you were like, okay, fine, we made a movie. And that's what happened. That's how this went down.
Sure, I'll play along for now, but
Alright. So I asked him the question. Do I get an answer?
Okay, so before that, Lonnie/Martha, you know pretty much the same thing that Geo just learned. And the only difference is that you weren't totally filled in on what the results of the investigation were. And your character was more doing PR for the movie and then the sequel. So, yeah, that's what you get. But yeah, Preben, you don't remember. So, now, with that out of the way, Shaggy, what was your question? To Geo, just to refresh his memory.
Mm.
All right, so we were chasing the Google of Moogle, right?
Yeah,
Remember that?
Kinda.
so Geo, the Google of
Yes.
Moogle is now like the supreme leader of the entire planet, and it has made the world peaceful. So when he says that you guys were chasing him, yeah, you remember doing that. But then somebody told you that there was nothing wrong here, and you like investigated the entire place and found that there was nothing wrong. And then it turned out that this Google of Moogle guy is now the leader of the world. So,
The new Google Moogle.
well, he is the same entity that you were chasing, but since he made the world peaceful, then you guys decided to leave him alone. So, at least as an organization. Let me just say that something like this I did plan on making happen, but since it was so long since then, I just made it happen instead.
I'm getting a headache from the things that don't add up.
What did you say?
Ask me, because your character knows that this adds up. So, since you're saying that this doesn't add up, obviously you don't know something that you need to ask me. So, what do you need to ask me that doesn't add up?
I'm saying I'm playing along for now, but out of the game, just my mind is like, it doesn't add up, but fuck it, we'll play along.
No, ask me what you need to ask me.
No,
'Cause-
I understand everything you say, but the logic doesn't interact with one another.
Okay, which part of the logic doesn't add up? You investigated the Google complex, you found nothing, you returned back to the HQ. And
That
then
HQ that's mega secretive, and then also an alien out of bloody nowhere, like,
yes,
what?
since you started to investigate who this person was, as soon as you started investigating, the person was just like, "Oh, here I am. This is who I am," and revealed himself to the organization. And then the organization was suspicious, and therefore the alien was like, "Okay, I'm just gonna show you guys that I'm a good person," and was like, "Okay, I'm gonna end world hunger. I'm gonna end all wars. Like it's the whole nine yards." And then succeeded in doing so.
Matt.
Okay, I guess Geo just doesn't understand what I'm saying as a player, but is going to pretend like he does. Okay, that's fine.
Yes, that's what I said. Like,
Okay,
I'll just play
like
along.
I told you to ask me questions, but you're refusing to do so. So that's fine. We'll just continue. Okay. All right. We'll continue on. So you tell him what you are aware of. I guess.
What does he say?
Does he say it? Like this?
Say something, Geo. Come on.
Hmm?
Do you answer his question?
Yes, I do answer your question.
Okay, what do you
What
say?
was your question?
So we were chasing the Google of Moogle, right? You remember that, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, we were chasing him.
All right. So, but then he pulled out his Pandora's box.
Yeah, he doesn't remember that at all.
Pandora's box?
Yeah, it was quick. Right before the flash. So, and then after that,
What flash?
Yeah, he doesn't remember that.
I threw a flashbang.
No, you didn't.
He doesn't remember that.
What? Has he warped your mind or something?
Has he warped yours?
What do you remember?
I remember him surrendering to us.
Okay. Well, I can probably undo your mind control thing if you let me pull out some black rock on you. If you want to do that.
Sure, you can certainly try, but I doubt it will work. Because
Let
maybe
me just
it's
say,
you
Geo,
who
that you
might
think
have
that there is an unknown entity influencing him that the
Yeah,
Peacemaker wasn't aware of.
that was what I was about to say. But perhaps you are the one influenced. Who says you are not the one that has been influenced?
Yeah, exactly.
Can it possibly influence me when I'm covered in black rock? It doesn't work like that.
Are you sure about that?
99%, yes.
Well, it's been years since that encounter, so he had to have taken the armor off at some point.
Mm-hmm. You say 99. What about the 1% you're not sure about then? There's still then
Well,
a 1% chance.
are you going to let me help you or not?
I'll help you first then.
I'm not the problem here. You
Who
are.
says you are not? Who said maybe you are? This is literally gonna be walking in circles like who is who? Who is the actual madman?
All right.
Like I said, this situation is this is out of this situation is gonna be loops in insanity and
Wait. Is that him behind you? I stealth when he turns around.
Okay.
right. Let's see how convincing you are, Mister.
Okay.
How about this? So he's gonna roll a stealth, and you are going to roll a perception. You skilled in perception?
No,
So one die
I
versus
think
his
not.
dice.
Let me see if I. Dear God, it's been a while. Where is that file? Nope.
Yep. So it's his stealth versus your ability to see. So
My 16 beat that. Haha.
Yeah.
Spirit.
16 isn't that bad.
I beat it.
He rolled a 19. So yeah, suddenly he's gone.
Yep. And what the dick? God, of course you would.
Did you look around?
I look around and look back. Oh, of course.
Okay, as you look around, I will throw the black rock web around you.
Okay, you succeed in throwing it. Do you wish to not get harmed by it, Geo?
It's pretty much surprised, like, what the? Fall over. It's a heavy thing suddenly all over me.
Oh, okay, you that can happen. Geo, nothing changes. You just now have a net over you. Because I know what's happening, and this isn't gonna fix it.
I'm stuck. I've fallen. A net is over me, and nothing has changed.
What, do you not remember?
No, you're the one misremembering.
Okay, so he has clearly some higher protection powers. I see. This guy's good.
Or, you're the one that has gone mad, actually, thinking that we are wrong about a thing.
No, I got the knowledge. I'm a gamer, remember? Gaming is better than science. In this situation, at least. Hey,
Well,
Freeman.
can your gaming outrun a bullet? Or 20?
Are you trying to shoot me?
No, I'm just saying, like, can your gaming outrun a bullet or 20?
Depends what game.
True.
Okay, so you put the game down in its box. It's not gonna run at any point. It doesn't sprout legs all of a sudden.
It's not the physical version of the game, Geo, or the game itself. It's what I get subtracting from the game the knowledge the games gives me. Do you understand that, Mr. Scientist?
Yeah, and physics still is physics. You can't fly with the knowledge of games.
Well, you can ride a airplane. That's considered flying.
Sure, do you know exactly
Anyways, Geo,
what
I'm gonna
Sure,
take my
that-
net back. Preben, what do you remember?
I remember getting in the car. And that sounds about right because I think I started drinking when I got behind the wheel.
Alright, but you remember the mission at least, right?
No, he doesn't.
Do I?
No. You remember leaving HQ? Everything that these two people have talked about, you don't remember any of it.
Pretty sure we were just going for a beer run, dude.
You remember that you were going on a mission, but you don't remember the mission
Oh.
itself.
Okay. I remember we were going to go for a mission. Not that I remember the mission, but I usually don't, so I don't see the problem.
Alright. What about you, Martha?
I honestly, and out of character, I really don't remember.
Okay, so here's
As you said, I remember
here's
it.
what you
In
remember.
character, though,
Here's what you remember. I can help you. Here's what your character remembers, and you can just say I tell him this if you just want to tell him everything. You guys went on a mission. You went to the Googleplex, which is in Silicon Valley. It's like super.
it's near me.
Yeah, it's near you,
Ish.
where you lived
Near-ish.
in reality.
Yeah.
So you guys went there. A few weird things happened. Like Preben getting turned into a ghost and stuff like that. You remember all that?
Right. Okay, now when
Um,
Preben got turned into a ghost, was this the metaphorical one where he was trapped in his mind, or was that more than a while ago?
That was more than a while ago. Some cultists surrounded him, like some weird people surrounded him. And they did something to him and the truck, so that way you guys couldn't see them or interact with them, except
black
for
or something like
Shaggy
that, right?
because he was covered in black rock.
I remember that part. Okay.
And you could communicate with him through a radio.
Right.
You guys went to the Googleplex. And as a result, you broke in. There was nobody there. You went down in an elevator and you met a person at the bottom of the elevator. This person was like, what are you doing here? Like, the whole 9 yards, nothing's wrong here. Like, why are you people here? You guys investigated, found nothing, and then went back to HQ. You guys got invited to do a movie, and then you guys were like, huh, this is suspicious. We should report this. And as your organization was doing an investigation into this person who contacted you about a movie, the person who contacted you just revealed themselves to be an alien from another planet. And this alien was like, okay, I'm peaceful. I'll prove it to you. I'll prove it by using my powers to create a peaceful world with no war, no hunger, all of that. And they succeeded in doing so. The organization decided to trust them. And since the world was peaceful, they were like, there's no reason for secrecy anymore. You guys can do the movie. Then, after years of production for the first movie, the first movie was released.
We're doing a sequel.
Yeah, you guys are doing a sequel, and you have been running PR for the movie. So you personally have been like running the circuits, doing all the talk shows and stuff. But this particular talk show,
Mhm.
the part of the contract was that all of you would appear, um, and you guys are going to do an interview. After the interview, it's no longer going to be televised, and then you guys are going to do a full screening of the sequel movie for
Okay.
the audience
Um,
at the talk show.
This alien, did it leave behind a mysterious book that said to serve man?
No, it did not.
I was kidding about that.
That's
Um,
fine.
That was
I can describe to you guys what the alien looks like.
Is it a
let's-
lizard person? Is Mark Zuckerberg one of them?
No.
Does it look like a cyclops?
Yes, it does. It is an extraordinarily fat, like large alien, like couple stories tall. It looks like a humanoid, but really fat and can hardly move. It has one eye in the middle of its forehead. Yeah. So, Shaggy, yes, it sounds like the thing that you threw a flashbang at.
Yep. And now we're probably in his pocket dimension or something.
I was
I
thinking
think
we're in its
yes.
digestive tract.
What is in this room?
What is in this room?
Mhm.
Like I said, it's just a waiting room sort of area. So there's like mirrors and chairs. There's a couple couches that you guys were sleeping on. There's a table, clear glass table in the middle of the floor, which has a bowl in the middle of it, and inside the bowl are these small round green things inside of it, and it fills up the entire bowl. Other than that, there's a door that leads one way and a door that leads another way. You're not sure what's on the other side of each of these doors.
All right.
Are these little things poplars? Can we eat them?
Do you wish to examine the green things?
Sure.
All right, you get closer to them. You don't need to roll anything. They
I
have.
don't have to,
You
right?
can roll something after I tell you what you see, but like you just get closer to them. Each of the small round things has a small M imprinted on it.
Uh-huh. Keep going.
That's what you see. They're small little
Okay.
round green things that have a
Wait.
small M imprinted on them.
All the green M&Ms that were taken out, now we have them. We got the leftovers, huh?
Yeah, you have the green M&Ms. Yes.
Okay.
Do I
The
see
worst
Because
kind
her?
it's
of
a green
M&M.
room.
Do I see her starting to try eating them?
Does she try to start eating?
I don't know if Martha Stewart likes M&Ms, so I'll
Or-
try
or-
an M&M.
Everybody loves fucking M&Ms. It's chocolate.
All
Before
right,
you
you
try
eat
one,
an M&M.
before she
Shaggy,
does,
do you wish to try to stop her? Like, is that what's
As
going
long
on?
as you don't have a peanut allergy, you should
Yeah.
be fine.
I say, wait,
Okay.
those things might be poisonous by that alien dude. You guys know. It's probably
Well,
a little misplaced with
Why would
trends.
alien
Martha,
dude
if he is the alien dude he is referring to is the alien that made peace on Earth. So why would the alien
know.
poison your M&M?
Yeah, that's what I just said. Why would the alien dude poison our M&Ms?
Well, from the mission I explained to you.
Yeah, she
5
remembers
minutes
going
ago.
on the mission and remembers why you went on the mission, but the alien proved itself to be peaceful to her, so
Yes.
she is going to
We-
continue.
Okay, now
Okay. We are in
Okay,
his pocket dimension. All of this is just time moving differently. All the information he has fed to you, that world peace and that shit, that's not real. Okay?
Well,
We aren't in the
Okay,
real
now
world
Matt-
right now.
well. If we are in a pocket dimension, why don't you find the exit?
Well, that's what I'm going to do.
Okay,
As I
Martha,
start-
Lonnie
You
is
have-
trying to ask a question. Okay.
Okay, knowing what I know about Yomba's character and all that shit, knowing he has Blackrock armor, could I be persuaded to listen to him or at least entertain his thoughts or his whatever he's saying?
Let's just
As
say you
truth?
work for an organization that you still the organization is still functioning. Like it still does things. It's just not as secretive anymore.
Right.
Because Earth is peaceful doesn't mean like you guys know aliens exist, so other planets could be like attacking you and that sort of thing.
Know what I mean? What he's arguing against or trying to rebuttal.
Yes,
Can I like
what I'm trying to say
entertain
is you guys still work for this organization that is aware of like supernatural entities and whatnot. So something weird is happening since he is so adamant. You could be like, huh, maybe he's a bad guy, but you could also be like, maybe he's telling the truth. Let's see if he has evidence to back up what he's saying. Like you could do that.
Okay.
Like that's fine.
Okay, knowing what I know, most likely I would ask for some evidence because, like, no, he created world peace. Like, I get you have Black Rock armor, but you know, he created world peace. This is really hard to swallow.
Alright.
Preben is just sitting there like, I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Nope.
All right.
But of course,
Wow.
that's not out of character for him because he's drunk all the time. So maybe he just forgot.
I'm sure I can prove it to you if I figure out it's a pocket dimension. So I start
No, correct.
walking
If you
to the
find
door.
exit.
Well, if he can prove that it's a pocket dimension, even if he can't find the exit, like, then it would be proof.
Mm-hmm.
He right though.
So what?
He right.
So what? If this pocket dimension wants us to keep us alive, you jump off a building to prove that it's a pocket dimension? I don't know.
Let's just say you're a scientist, and if he has proof that this is a pocket dimension, then you would entertain it at the very least.
Yeah, that's what I am entertaining currently. Like, if he has.
No,
proof
you're
that
doing
he could-
all in your power to try to stop me.
No, Yomba, if you have evidence-based facts, then as a scientist, yeah, Geo, you would.
I'm sure if I get to look around a little, I'll easily find
You guys can look around, like, this... I know what this is, and you guys... I have answers for all of this, so... That's
Right,
what I'm
I would
saying.
like
If you guys
to-
have questions, I can answer them as long as they're things that your characters will be aware of. Shaggy's character doesn't have any knowledge of what you two do. So, like, he has nothing. Like, he has nothing that's related to that in his mind. So I can't tell him any of that. But if you two ask, I can tell you guys. Like I have, like, a whole list of things that have happened in the years since.
Okay, tell me what's happened in the last 3 months or years since.
Last 3 years?
Okay,
So, in the last 3 years, you finished the first movie. So then, at the beginning of the last 3 years, you guys started shooting the next movie.
right, the sequel. Gotcha.
Yeah. The one that's following your guys' lives.
The trilogy, right? Can the next one be a prequel? So that way we have the movie, the sequel, and the prequel.
Let's just say that there are talks about the next movie, but you haven't started anything on it concrete yet. Because, so yeah, even if you were joking, like, yeah, there are talks about what the next movie is going to be, if there's going to be a next movie. Like, they're
There
waiting
is
to
gonna
see
be
how this one performs before they go into the next one.
The first one was amazing, so the second one's gonna be just as good.
Yeah, the
This
first
is
one
Toy
was...
Story, damn it.
The first one was, like, a worldwide hit. There were some countries that didn't like it as much as others. Like,
Oh, forget you, China.
yeah, China actually loved it.
Forget you, North Korea.
Yeah. And actually, North Korea has become part of the world. Like they Kim whatever Kim Jong Un or whatever his name is, um, he was like, yeah, we're gonna open up our country to the rest of the world, and yeah, like people can travel there no problem. Like yeah, it's it's people in that country can leave. Like it's world peace. Like this is what we're talking about here. Um, like all those countries are now peaceful. Like
That's fucking scary.
yeah, it's weird, but you're like this entity managed to make that happen. So like yeah, it's not bad. It's fine. Like things are improving dramatically, so you're fine with it. But yeah, the first movie performed well, and you're on the second movie, so
So
you shot the second movie. So what the first movie was about was just like the superhero movies. It was about your origin stories. So each of you, how you guys met each other, that sort of thing,
okay.
and how the unit was formed. The second movie was about your guys' mission, like what happened during the campaign, like as you guys have been doing the different missions and that sort of thing, the people that you interacted with, all of that, and up to where you met the Google of Moogle, which is where, as you guys were entering the Google complex, the Googleplex, that is where the movie cut off because the screenwriters weren't sure how to make that work. The the last part, so they ended the movie there as you guys were about to infiltrate. They're willing to
Okay.
do a prequel movie, though you guys might not be in it. Like they're not sure. Like they're trying to work it out. And if it's going to be a sequel movie, the writers are still confused on how to continue that storyline. So your character would be entirely familiar with this because you're trying to do PR for the movie. So like
Mm-hmm.
you're you're like up to your eyeballs in all this stuff. So post production went well. Took a couple years. Didn't take very long though because you had all of the resources of Google working on it. So yeah, like it went pretty quickly, but not super quickly. It only took a couple years. Um, and yeah, you guys are getting ready to release that. Um, now, do you want to know like world events or like?
Maybe I'm going to. I want to tell Yomba all of this because,
Yeah,
like,
you have a quite
I don't know.
detailed knowledge. Um,
Right.
um, Geo actually has
Cool.
more, which is why he is way more skeptical than maybe you are right now.
You skeptical
Because
testicle.
he was involved in the organization, like um, becoming more intertwined in world politics and stuff. So like his character is like, yeah, I have 90 million memories which contradict what Yumba is saying, which is why I was like, you can ask questions
Right.
too. Um, I have 90 billion things that are ready to answer all your questions. Um, but yeah, you in particular, Lonnie, um, you're sort of familiar with world politics and stuff because you've been traveling the world doing press conferences and stuff. Um, let's just say that the more warring nations, like Russia was having tensions and stuff with other countries still. Um, North Korea like was a completely secluded nation that had a very catered image to the rest of the world, or at least tried to, and stuff like that. When the world became peaceful, a bunch of other countries moved in to make sure that everything was facilitating properly, And now, like, there are like embassies of every country in every country now. So, yeah, it's safe to go everywhere. Like, you can go to any country. Like, you could go to Saudi Arabia, and like, there are progressive values there now, and like, women aren't getting hit in their houses and stuff like that. Like,
That's
everything
good.
is changing. The whole world is changing. Like, people who were previously like, all prisons are closed down because no violent criminals anymore. Like,
Are you
there's
sure the U.S. has way too many prisons for that to happen?
let's just say that that's what's been happening over the years, is people being like, okay, can we trust this group of people now? It actually turns out that they're entirely peaceful, and like, psychological exams are showing that they're entirely peaceful. They wish no harm on anybody. Like, everybody's working together peacefully. Like, it's an entire world shift. Like, people are acting differently. People are no longer mistrustful of people. Like, it's a whole thing. So like, do you want to know anything specific?
Me or
Yeah, you,
or
because you're explaining it to him. He can ask through you, like, if he wants, but I don't think he wants to.
I'm just letting it because.
Yeah, apparently
My
Geo the person
mind is
doesn't
blubber.
understand how a magical entity can create world peace. It doesn't make sense to him, apparently.
No, not that. There's like us. Like, wait, what? We would do what now?
It's world peace, dude. You are facilitating world peace. Like, if you have
I get it,
questions,
man.
you can ask. Because your character is familiar. You rolled
We did it. We have world peace.
Yeah. Like, Geo as a person, do you have questions?
Too many for this session. Let me just tell that.
Okay. So
Holy
not even
fucking shit,
asking one is how you're going to approach it?
But then it falls into another, and another, and another, and another. That it will fill the fucking
I
session
have
up.
answers for all of them. Genuinely.
I just don't want to hog the spotlight at it at the moment.
Well, everybody else has. Why don't you ask one question?
Because I'm more or less like that.
Okay, ask one question. Geo, ask one question.
One question. Why the fuck would we want to go into a bloody movie besides
Because we're
Lonnie's
in a
character?
pocket dimension.
That's what Lonnie thinks. The reason that you guys wanted to do the movie was because the organization said, since we're going to reveal ourselves, we're going to need a focal point, like, to explain what the organization is and stuff like that. So you guys, since you guys are the cross organizational, like, team, they left it to you to handle the movie. Now, whether or not you're the stars of the movie, I'll leave up to you. Like, if you guys wanted to hire actors to play your characters, that's fine. But
Yeah, I would have just said not it.
okay, so someone hired an actor to play you in the movie. But yeah, they thought that since the movie offer was there immediately, it was a good way to reveal what the organization is to the rest of the planet. Is to just have a movie that explains it. So
That makes a load more sense.
see, as soon as you asked the question, I gave you an answer that makes sense. Okay.
Right.
So do you have any more immediate questions, Geo,
No.
or do you want to just like...
No immediate questions. I'm just gonna wait with them.
Okay. So, Shaggy, she's like explaining this to you as you're doing something. So what do you want to do?
mean, I know all he's saying doesn't mean anything because he's being fed false information by this Google Move guy.
Okay, that's fine. So what do you want to do?
I check the doors, check under them before I open them, all that jazz, the procedure.
Okay, so you guys witness him as he is taking full procedure, like, yes, I am tactical situation right now. I'm not safe.
are you
That's what
looking
he's
for-
acting like.
Jumba,
Mhm.
are you being paranoid about paparazzi or something?
Okay,
No, I
his
told
his
you.
character's name is Shaggy, just so that way.
That's
We can-
Shaggy.
Yeah, that way
Shaggy,
we know.
are you paranoid about paparazzi at the moment? Because it seems like it.
We are in a hostile territory. Don't you understand that, Gio?
And he's talking to you as a character, I guess. Yeah.
Sure.
I continue.
Okay, so you examine the door. The door doesn't appear. This particular door doesn't appear to be locked.
What's under it?
What's
Inside.
under it? Oh yeah, you have the camera. You have the tactical camera.
Yeah.
You look under the doorway. You just see an empty hallway.
Right. And is there like a door by the end of the hallway?
You can see other doors in the hallway.
Hey,
If that's
you
what
guys have. So, are you guys familiar with this building, by any chance?
The
Are we,
the
man?
the two of them are, because they walked through this building to get to this room, and they remember doing
Alright.
so.
Tell me about it.
Okay, they know how to get to the exit. Lonnie's character is familiar with this building because she was like setting up the appearance. So she was like in the back areas, in the stage area, like she knows this entire building. So what questions, Shaggy, do you have about the building? And then she can answer them.
Ask us. Become one of us.
I want to know the escape routes, the entrance, and if there are usually any staff around or people, and where will they reside usually?
She knows the answers to all of these questions. There's staff everywhere, as in, like, this is a building that is run by people, so those people are in pretty much everywhere in this building. To get out, you do have to go through that door that you're currently looking at. Unless you want to go through the stage, but they're currently putting on a show. So if you were to go onto the stage, it might interrupt the show. So,
Yeah.
You're right though.
and it might cause a scene. But to go onto to go to the door that you're looking at right now, you can go through that door and leave through. You have to go through a door at the end of the hallway, which leads to a staircase. You go down multiple 4 floors, and then there's an exit door that leads to the vehicle that you guys came here in.
Okay. Well, right. I want to pull up my anomalous scanner and just scan the entire place in this room.
Since I know what's going on, you look at this room, nothing pops up as supernatural.
What about my teammates?
Well, yeah, the normal things on your teammates that would show up.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna go this way. Points at exit door. And not that way. Points at scene door. Because that way, there's probably a trap for his trap to execute all of us. when that show starts.
Why?
So I don't want to be there
No, dude, why would they try to execute us? We're famous.
because this entire place
Mhm.
is not real.
Not to mention that execution, like, what? This planet is peaceful. Why would we execute anybody?
Have you ever questioned how he made the planet peaceful? What were his methods?
Let me just say that one of you guys knows the answer to how he did this, but
Was it me or is it Gio who knows?
it's Gio who knows, but he he hasn't asked the correct question to get that information yet.
All right, well, no answer, so I just go
Well,
out.
how did they do it?
All right, so the alien has a box. That box is fueled by people who believe in, basically worship him. So when he revealed himself to the world, he was like, yeah, I'm an all-powerful entity. If you worship me, I can make the world peaceful. So a bunch of people decided to, a bunch of others didn't, but the bunch of people that did gave him a bunch more power. So then when he opened the box after he got a bunch more worshippers, he had enough power to make the entire planet peaceful, which then compounded his power.
Okay, cool.
Have you guys
Now he
forgotten?
goes to I'll be right back.
Have you guys forgotten that this guy? This is the same guy that raided our compound.
It's true. He was part of the
Are
group
you
that raided the
sure about
compound.
that?
Let me just say that yes, you guys remember that he was part of the group that he was part of a larger group. You didn't see him directly there, but he is part of an the thing that you guys found out is that this entity was part of a larger organization of entities, some of which raided the compound. You didn't see him directly at the compound, but he was part of an organization that raided the compound. Now, that's something that actually doesn't make sense in your mind. But he revealed that he was peaceful and then made the world peaceful, so maybe he just betrayed the organization afterward and now that organization doesn't exist anymore? Like, that part you're not 100% sure about. Because you were like, okay, now I'm part of world politics now. I have to, like, oversee the investigations into these other semi-not peaceful artifacts and whatnot and see if they actually are peaceful. That's what you were doing, Gio. You were researching into, like, how this affected the world. So, yeah, you're like, I can't believe I neglected to look into that organization, but I have. So part of you is like, maybe he's onto something, but it can't be that the whole world is broken now. Maybe, but he doesn't have enough proof yet.
And DM doesn't Preber remember the guy because he was in the room with the guy, right?
He remembers his dreams, which did reveal that yes, this guy was part of an organization that involved that car.
Yeah, the bad anomalous gang.
Yeah.
Which he was part of.
Yeah, that guy was part of it, and the car was part of it.
So you remember that at least, really.
Yeah, so Preben, you do know that.
Awesome.
If that helps you at all.
No.
So what is Preben doing, by the way? Is he just sort of like sitting there?
I'm probably sitting there drinking.
Okay.
Just watching the fuck are you guys on about. Just waiting for one of them to point me in a direction so I can use my gun.
All right. Well, Shaggy, you pick up on this. He's just sort of sitting there. He hasn't interacted. Like, he doesn't have a strong opinion right now.
All right, Preben. So we should probably leave. before we get killed here. And I start walking towards the exit door.
Okay. Preben?
My headset died. Can you rephrase if you ask me to do something?
Yes, follow Jumba.
Follow Jumpa. Target acquired.
Mm. Right?
Don't
Well,
kill
I don't
Jumba,
know.
just follow Jumba, follow his orders.
I don't know what happened to Lonnie. She's
Said
suddenly
she was
not
gonna
here.
be back.
Oh, did she?
Yeah.
I didn't hear that. When did she say that?
Well, haven't you turned us all way down?
Well, I can hear you guys, but I don't remember her saying that she was going to be back.
Eh.
oh well. We'll come back naturally.
Yeah, my bad. If I didn't hear her say that, that's fine. Because what I was going to say is, she made a contract that involved you guys going onto the stage, so she would be interested
Yeah.
heavily in you guys remaining here and going on stage. But she is
Well,
also skeptical of what's going on, so I guess that kind of evens out. She doesn't like heavily stop you guys. So
well,
if you guys want to leave,
if she brings that up, I will hardly refuse. So
okay.
I don't know what you guys want.
She will bring it up, but if you guys still choose to leave, she'll let you leave. Is what I'm gonna rule that, since she's highly skeptical of the situation that's happening. She's highly skeptical of everything. So she's gonna let you guys do you, but the contract, you guys aren't gonna get paid as much if you guys leave.
I know. Fake money in this fake world. What say you, Gio? Do you stay or
I
commit?
say, I don't see it. It's a bit odd, but perhaps things happened. I don't know.
Yeah, your character did see a little thing that may put him on the path, Geo. So I'm not gonna forcefully control your character that much. Like, you did see a little glimmer of something. Like, this weird organization, it just suddenly went away? Question mark? Like, maybe there's something to this. Because you looked into a lot of other hostile entities, and those ones became peaceful, but you never looked into this specific one. So he might have something. You can decide what your character would do.
Currently, I don't want to ruin Lonnie's thing, so I'm gonna stay with her. I can't just leave her alone.
Okay, that's fine. Lonnie
Okay.
will allow you to investigate, but she's been doing PR for these movies for quite a while, so she wants to continue doing that. She will try to cover. She will try to cover for you.
So it's only me and Preben going?
Yeah.
Yep.
Early.
Okay. I enter the hallway.
All right, you walk into the hallway. It's a hallway. Like, the directions she gave you are applicable to this hallway, so you can head to the end of the hall and open the door to get to the staircase. At least that's what she said.
All right. I go to the door and check it.
All right.
Same routine.
All right. You look under the door. There's a staircase that you can see, and the door is currently unlocked.
Okay.
You don't see any people in the stairway. You do see. You don't see any people in this hallway or in the staircase.
All right. I will go through the door and carefully check like every flight, peek through every flight while I go down.
All right.
So I don't get jumped. And I will also stealth during this.
Okay, so your character can roll a stealth, and then Preben's character will back you up
Not
from a
stealth
distance.
at all.
He'll back you up from a distance.
Yeah, I'll just walk there. Why would I be a long way away from him?
Well,
Stealth.
because you notice he's stealthing. That might be why.
I wouldn't care.
Okay.
No need to hide, chum. They can't kill us anyways. We're heroes.
Okay. So which one of those is the one that you are going with right now?
The highest one, which is 15.
I just wasn't sure if it was the first 5d20 or the second one. Okay. Okay, the second one. So, yep, you managed to get to the bottom of the staircase. You see a security guard standing next to the door to the exit that Lonnie described.
I check if he's anomalous.
You look at him. No, he's just a dude.
Alright, Prevan. I want you to just casually stroll through the exit. Can you do that?
Are you telling me this while you're stealthing?
Yes.
Yes, he is. He's hiding in the stairwell. You're standing next to him, and he's like, yeah, go to the door.
Go to the door. Do it. No, or you're a chicken.
Calling me a chicken?
Well, Geo isn't
Or
there,
I'll just
so
walk casually to the door.
the security guard goes, I thought that you guys were going to be up there for a few hours.
I'm out of beer. Need to go for a bear run.
He just side eyes you skeptically, but he moves out of the way.
I walk through the door, I guess.
The door is unlocked. And you walk through the door. You are now in an alleyway between, of course, two buildings. There is a black there is a black vehicle just sitting in the alleyway. You don't know what city you're in. You don't recognize your surroundings.
The car, is it Lola?
No, it is not.
Fuck.
It is a different vehicle.
They touch Lola. Dear God, they've unleashed the madman now.
No, he just doesn't know where Lolo is.
Sorry, I had to make a phone call.
Oh, okay. I just didn't know
Okay.
what happened, and I was trying to get you back in here. So
Sorry about that.
I turn back to the guard or whatever he was, and I'll excuse me, good sir. You seem to know what's going on here. Do you know where my car is?
he goes. He just glances out into the alleyway, and he's like, that's the vehicle you came in. Not sure what you mean.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Sorry, my mistake.
If you're talking about the one from the movies, I don't know. You didn't come in that one.
It's probably set up just for some kind of stunt or something.
I start describing the car. Like you mean the big black pickup with that can fly and stuff?
Yeah, the one from the movie. Yeah.
That would be stupid. I'll turn away and
Well, let's just say I think your PR manager mentioned something about coming incognito. I don't know. Because everyone would recognize the vehicle now that it was in a movie, so they would mob the car.
I'm gonna walk over to the car we came in.
All right, you walk over.
I'm guessing are you following me? Yuma?
No.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, the security guard will just let the door close if you walk away from the doorway.
I mean, I was holding the door up for quite a while when I was talking to him.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't just sneak past. Little man.
I'm gonna do something else.
Oh, okay. I guess I leave then.
Okay.
Okay, so you go outside. You're still in the alleyway. Again, you don't recognize the buildings nearby. Like, you don't know where you are.
You know, I'll get in the car at least. So I'll get in the car.
All right, you try the handle. At first, it doesn't open, and then you're like, "Huh?" And then you hear the door unlocking sound from within the vehicle, and then you try again, and the door opens.
Oh no, it's coming for you.
Which side are you trying to get in? By the way.
Driver's seat.
All right, you open the
course.
driver's side, and you see
I always
a
drive.
man in a driver's outfit.
A chauffeur.
Yes, a chauffeur.
What
He's
are
like,
you doing here?
he's like, I drove you here. He looks at you confused.
No, you see, I always drive.
You were a little intoxicated at the time.
We're in America. I always drive.
Mm.
He just
Burn, bitch.
he just looks at you confused. You were unconscious. You can't drive while you're unconscious.
You know,
He's just confused. Oh, so it's like the movie. That part was true.
fuck is everybody talking about? Is it like one of those fancy limos, by the way?
Oh no, it's like a black it's like a SUV.
Is it one of those SUV when you're in the back they have like a bar?
You
I
don't
open the
remember.
backpack. I open the back and I look in to see if the SUV has a bar.
It's not a full-fledged bar, but it's like you can see that there's some complimentary
It has like
drinks
those
there.
really fancy like big glass bottles that they fill the alcohol into, so it like real crystal and stuff.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll grab that fancy crystal bottle.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna look at the I'm gonna borrow this, and I'm gonna walk back to the door with the security guard.
All right, the door is closed, and as you try to open it, it is locked. Because of
I
course
knock on
they
it?
don't want random people just walking in the door.
I knock on the door.
All right.
This is a magic ability. Knock.
Mhm.
You hear some noise on the other side, and then the door opens.
I just like cheers to the guard, and I walk past him with a big ass crystal bottle.
Yep. You do. And he goes, nice. And then he closes the door behind you as you walk in.
I immediately walk back to the
Place where
the
Shaggy
green
was.
room.
Oh, you're going back to
No.
the green room. Oh,
I'm
okay.
going back to. He doesn't. They didn't tell me anything else. So I'll just go back to the green room.
Okay,
And I'm gonna
Shaggy.
start.
are-
Told you to follow Shaggy and follow his orders.
Yeah, he told walk out casually, and I did, and he didn't do shit. So now I'm gonna walk back.
All right, Shaggy, are you still in the stairway?
Immediately after he walked out, I want to go up a bit again.
Okay, so you go up. Where would you like to go? There's four stories between the ground floor and the floor where you guys the green room was.
So I want to go where the guards can't hear me when I speak.
Okay. You go to a place where there's no people within earshot.
Okay. And I want to use my ultimate ability.
Ah.
Oh, so you're trying to summon the guy for advice.
Yes.
Okay. You summon the guy who was the representative from that weird planet. You summon him for advice. So you have to give him something for him to give you a hint on. So what would you like for him to give you information on? Because you have to give him something for him to point you in the right direction for.
How to escape from this quote-unquote dimension, or this reality the Google of Moogle have created for us.
He shows up next to you and he goes, well, I think you know the answer to that, but you're not in a different reality. Think of it more as a alternate timeline.
So, how do I branch back to my timeline?
He goes, find the source. What caused this? I think you know.
Okay. This stage, right?
The thing that happened before this, you woke up on a couch,
Oh,
was a box opened.
Pandora's box, right? So I have to get Pandora's box and open it again. Perhaps.
He seems to be indicating that that is the solution to what you're looking for.
Well, just a problem. Where's the box?
He says, you know the rules. I can't help you more than once in a certain period of time.
Oh, thanks for your help anyway.
He nods towards you.
Okay. I want to use my comlink. Check if it's on. Like, can you guys hear me?
Yes, everyone has their comm links on. So Preben, you start walking up the stairs, and that's when you hear it. The other two, I'm going to cut back to because something is going to be happening to them. So we're going to cut back to the other two. So Lonnie and Geo.
Yo, dog.
You two are waiting in the green room. And what I said was, Lonnie, while you were gone, Shaggy and Preben wanted to, Shaggy wanted to investigate and Preben tagged along. So they left the room. You said that you would stall because you guys have a contract to show up on this TV show that you're about to go on to. So you said you were going to try to, like, stall or distract or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So after they leave, like, about a minute after they leave, you see one of the, like, stagehand guys walk through the opposite door that they went through. And he's like, yeah, it's almost time for your time slot. You guys ready?
Well, only time to stall.
Shit. What would Martha Stewart do? WWMSD. Hey, is anybody hungry?
What?
The stagehand guy, if you actually say that, the stagehand guy goes, sure, but you guys are going on stage, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean, isn't this the perfect time to start utilizing my actual talents instead of just, out of character, hold on. What the fuck am I doing? Mind powers. Guys, stop. I do my mind power shit.
Okay. I'll say that in
You wanna
canon
know?
you started asking him that, and then now you're going to use your mind powers. So what mind powers are you gonna, like, what are you gonna tell him to do?
I don't know, freeze, stop moving. Don't.
Okay, this
Yeah.
guy.
Shut up, bitch.
Okay, he stops. Like, he doesn't. You don't even have to roll for this. He stops. But what do you. Like. Okay, the guy who is telling you to go on stage has stopped. Now what?
Okay, look.
Yes. His entire
I-
being
I-
just stops. His heart even stops beating just for that very moment.
No. Okay, I'm gonna whisper.
They're still
to,
expecting you on stage, is the problem.
I know. I'm aware of that. Tell the deckhand or stagehand to hold his horses. Okay.
Okay, he does so. Like, you don't even need to mind control him. Like, he'll stop talking and walking and stuff. He's just a stagehand. Like, you're the talent. He'll listen to you.
Gino, I've never used my superpowers on a group this big. Fuck, dude.
What, are you gonna mind control the entire universe to watch the TV
Universe.
show that isn't happening?
Not the universe. The audience.
Okay, do you want to go on stage? Like, you have to see people in order to mind control them. Like, you can't just.
Okay.
Why don't we just go on
Okay,
stage and just cause a distraction that way? I mean, they're expecting us to go out there and talk. Why don't we just go fucking talk? And, like, talk as long as it's necessary.
Yeah, there's probably gonna be a Conan O'Brien equivalent, and he's gonna have prepared, or he or she is gonna have prepared questions. Like, you know this. This is what you signed up for.
We don't need to distract. We'll just go out there and distract. Let's go.
By the way,
Oh my God.
you right now are in Nigeria.
Why are we in Nigeria?
That's where the talk show is taking place.
Fuck is good in Nigeria? No, that
Yeah,
came
your
out
character
wrong.
is aware of this because, like, you set it up and everything. So yeah, you're in a you're gonna do a talk show in Nigeria. You're going to have a translator on stage, so that's not going to be a problem. Part of it is going to be actually in the other like in a different language, but part of it is actually going to be in English. So everything's fine. You already have this all figured out. Like, it's going to be fine. You're going to walk out there and everything's going to be prepared. Like, they're expecting 4 of you, but if 2 of you walk out there, I'm sure they'll like figure it out. But
We don't speak Nigerian. Because, you know, fucking colonial shit.
they probably would understand English, but part of it is going to be in Nigerian. So
Okay. Let's go fuck some shit up.
but there's a translator who's going to be like, during that portion, is going to be like, yeah, this is what they're saying.
Vámonos a fuck some shit up.
Alright, so you just walk out on stage.
Fuck yeah, we're awesome. Let's fuck some shit up, dude.
The talk show host seems confused. There's a director guy who seems confused, and a couple other people next to him who seems confused that there's only 2 of you. The audience doesn't know what's happening, so like they're all fine.
I awkwardly wave.
I am gonna try and calm it down. Like, some last minute stuff came up for those 2 guys. They'll be here in a few. Just give them a moment. They'll be all fine.
Luckily, as you're saying that, you are not mic'd up, so that's good.
I just wave stupid awkwardly. Hey, how's everybody doing?
All right. You see a couple Nigerians, nondescript Nigerians, walk up to you and are like putting mic packs on you and like putting like little microphones on your shirt. You would think that they would have had that prepared ahead of time, but maybe this is a new TV show or something, and they're not.
They're micing us right now.
Yeah.
Fuck are they micing us right now? Okay.
Let's just say that the mic packs, they're not hiding them. It's as if they don't care if people see the microphones.
Well, I don't think that matters too much. We're super awesome. So
Yeah. And you see an African man is sitting behind a desk, and he's motioning for you guys to sit down. The audience, like, Lonnie's character is familiar. There's like an applause sign, so they're just gonna keep clapping until you guys sit down. So
we sit down. Well, I sit down. I don't know
Yeah,
about you,
forced
Theo.
down.
yeah, so the host is like motioning for you to sit down, and he's speaking in Nigerian, so you don't understand him. However, there is a translator who is actively trying to tell you what's happening.
I look later and ask for the gist of what's going on.
All right, so apparently this show has like a comedy thing where every time a guest comes on, they sit down and there's like a whoopee cushion noise when they sit down, and the whole audience laughs. So that's gonna happen. And the translator is telling you that the entire audience is going to say the guy's catchphrase.
Catchphrase.
Yeah, and the guy's gonna say his catchphrase, and then the audience is gonna say it after him. After the whoopee cushion noise. So you guys sit down, and a whoopee cushion noise happens, and he says the catchphrase, and they say the catchphrase back. It's a Nigerian thing. He explains to you. It's kind of like to translate it into American terms. It's kind of like you heard the fart, and yeah, there it was, right there, sort of thing.
No, that's hilarious.
This is totally hilarious. Apparently, it goes over well in this universe's version of Nigeria, is how he explains it to you.
Matt, is this real or are you making this up?
I'm making this up. This is totally on the fly being made up right now.
Okay.
This part I didn't prepare at all. Because I figured you guys were going to be like, oh, this situation is strange, we're going to leave. So I'm just like, okay, you guys are actually going on stage.
Oh,
okay.
we tried. But my car wasn't there. And I couldn't, like, drive away because there was a ping in the driver's seat.
Well, let's just say he was your guys' driver, so if you wanted him to do something, you could have asked him, maybe.
Probably. Maybe. Sort of. We could have. But we didn't.
There might have been roles involved, but you definitely could have asked him something. But anyway, as you guys sit down and the whoopee cushion noise happens, you guys hear something over your comm link.
Oh boy.
Okay, so Shaggy, what did you want to say over the comm link?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
They can. However, they are on a talk show and they are currently mic'd, so I don't know if they're going to answer you.
I feel I can answer.
Well, I'm not answering.
However, they can turn their microphone, like their comm links on, and you can like hear what's going on if that's what they want to do. Like you can hear that they're in front of like a studio audience who is saying something that you don't understand because it's in a language you don't understand.
Do they do it?
No.
It's saying well, yeah, they have to like do it. So Lonnie, are you like turning your comm link on so that way that he can hear what's happening?
Sure.
All right.
Did I hear him say? I heard him say that, correct?
Yes,
like
you heard him say like, "Is anybody there?"
All right.
Yeah. So she turns it on, and you can hear like the crowd chanting some sort of weird Nigerian phrase. Yeah, so
right.
you know that those two are probably, at least in your opinion, they're being executed right now, but but Preben, yes, you can hear him as you're going up the staircase. So you can answer if you want.
On my way back to the green room thingy.
Okay. Do you say that to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So you guys actually went to the stage.
Yep.
Yeah. We're fucking
Nope.
celebrities.
Well,
Do
you didn't
do
P1.
you two say that out loud? Because this is gonna be a complete comedy of errors if you said that out loud.
No, I don't
Okay.
say that out loud.
Okay.
Do you say it out loud, Tio?
No.
Okay.
Okay, but don't say anything.
Just say to make this a little less complicated. Say if you're saying it in character or not. Every time you say something.
Mhm. Okay. So I'm.
Okay, I'll make
don't
it
know
easier.
exactly.
If you're talking in character, say you're saying it in character. You don't need to say it if you're not talking in character. That'll make it easier.
It doesn't sound like you guys are being executed yet or anything.
Yeah, it appears that there's a crowd talking, and they actually one of them actively turned on their comlink, so they are at least have their faculties enough that they can turn on their comlink.
Mm. All right. However, I think I know what's going on here. So, you remember the box I told you guys about? Well, that thing apparently sent us to another timeline, believe it or not. And we need to locate that box again so we can return to our original timeline. So, wherever you are now, if you see it, give me a word.
Okay, they don't see a box right now. They can't indicate that to you, at least not directly right now, but they don't see a box. I'm just letting them know they don't see a box.
Okay. I want to try to locate, like, is there like a roof on the stage where I can peer down?
Are you asking them?
No, I
You're-
asking out of character because Martha told me the briefing of this place. I assume.
Okay, yeah, she told you some basics.
Okay.
I'll roll a dice to see if she told you whether there was or not. Yeah, what the stage looks like, there's another, like, this is a 20-story building. So, if you wanted to, like, get above that, they're on the 4th floor, so you would just be going to the 5th floor, and whatever's there above that in the building.
Okay. Okay, then I say I'll be going to the 5th floor and checking out the people in whatever's going on there. Maybe they have the box on them, or if I can find the Moogle guy, because he's gotta be close. And I proceed to do so.
Alright, so Preben, he says he's going to the 5th floor, and you heard all that. So do you want to go there, or are you still going to the green room?
Is there an elevator?
You're not sure. But you know that Shaggy is in the stairwell because you can hear someone else in the stairwell. Or unless, are you still being stealthy, Shaggy?
Of course.
Oh, okay. Then you don't hear somebody in the stairwell. But you assume Shaggy would still be in the stairwell based on what he said. So you can climb to the 5th floor if you want and see if he's there.
Fine, I'll walk up the damn stairs.
Do I hear him coming?
Yeah, you hear him.
I proceed to stealth harder.
Alright, you can roll. Because that other roll was to see if the security guard saw you. Okay, that's better.
19.
So you did stealth harder. So you managed to get to the 5th floor. Are you checking the door before you go in?
I'm checking who's following me. Yeah.
Okay, you look down, it's Preben. He's not hiding.
Okay.
So you see like his
Surprise,
arm.
surprise.
You see like his arm on the railing as he's climbing the staircase.
And you can hear me grunting, fucking hate stairs.
All right.
So you checking the door?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're checking the door, Preben does catch up to you. Like he gets to the 5th floor.
Can I roll anything to see if I see the guy?
Sure.
Uh,
It's a
well,
perception.
I'm not hiding. I'm not hiding from him once he comes up to my floor because I know.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so you see it.
Hey, what was outside?
What?
What did you find outside?
Not my car. Which is very disturbing.
Well, yeah, we're in an alternate timeline, so that's probably why.
We have a driver. I don't think we have a driver in any alternate universe. This has to be something else. Because I'm the driver.
Well, we did have a driver for this mission, but not from your car, just another car.
Let's just say that that isn't the same guy, but technically you don't know that, but it's not the same guy.
No. So maybe that's the same guy.
Maybe.
Anyways, you should scout out this place. Maybe not you though, because you're a little loud. But
I'm not loud.
I saw you from 5 stairs away, dude.
It's not my fault there's not an elevator. I'll take a swig of the probably highly expensive something from the bottle that I got.
You can roll to see if you can. And I'll give you 3 dice to see if you can discern what kind of alcohol it is.
I think that would be this one?
3d20.
Yep. 18.
It's an expensive cognac. That's what it is.
With an 18, would I know exactly what cognac it is?
No, you would have needed to roll a 20.
Oh.
But it's definitely high class. It's not like cheap shit.
It's an alternate timeline cognac, so you wouldn't know.
Yeah, you might not know either. But let me just say
Got
that.
up about the alternate timeline?
Let me just say that Preben's brain has alternate timeline thoughts. So, yeah, he might know anyway. Even if it was alternate timeline alcohol.
Why does my brain have alternate timeline thoughts?
Memories.
Well,
Alternate timeline memories. See, the reason that Shaggy doesn't is because he was wearing armor at the time. The full body armor.
So,
All right.
you're gonna open the door, or are you just gonna stare at it?
I got a job for you. That's not killing anything. Maybe, unless you
Okay,
find
so
my.
I'd probably not like it.
It's probably easy. Just figure out what kind of building this is while I scout around. And if it's related to the Google of Moo.
Does the stairway have any kind of like door signs or anything? Like, does it say like main lobby?
It labels the floors. That's it.
That's fucking it.
Yep.
Okay, so what floor are we on right now?
Number 5.
Number 5. Sure, I'll get in here and I'll find an elevator to the main floor and I'll walk outside.
Don't go in this floor.
Fine, I'll walk downward so I don't have to walk up another stairwell, and I'll walk down to the 4th floor, and I'll open that door.
Well,
fourth-
watch out for the 4th floor as well, because the stage is there.
It's true.
Oh.
The stage is
Yeah.
there.
I'll find a way. Maybe.
Okay,
Maybe.
good luck.
Don't worry, I got this.
Press extra now.
Both of you can roll one die.
Incognito.
Unless you have perception.
I have.
Or observant. That's what I called it in this game system, observant.
Yeah, that was what I was gonna do. I'm gonna find my character sheet,
Oops, wrong one.
see what I actually have, because I don't remember shit.
Okay, never mind. I would like to use some inspiration there.
Yeah, you can. You can re-roll.
Wasn't much better.
Let's see.
But let me just say how my threshold system works. It might be sufficient to get something at least.
I have
Whereas the other one wasn't a little
investigation.
bit.
Does that count?
Sorry?
I have investigation. Does that count?
No, this is like you're hearing something. Investigation would be
Oh.
like you're looking through or listening hard. You're not actively listening. You're just going down the staircase as you hear this.
That's why the fuck.
Super gas
Super
mask
gas
5
mask.
minute 02.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
know why
that's
that
your
happened when I hit
gas
that
mask.
button. That's true,
remember,
but
remember
why did that
Shaggy?
come up when I hit that button?
Remember Shaggy bought everybody superpowered gas masks?
I can do the turn order. That one has 1 die. I
I-
got a 7.
I didn't buy them, I just showed them that this exists, and then they bought them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, but either
Oh.
way, everybody has superpowered gas masks.
All right, now I remember stuff. That's just extra stuff that I have. This is the one that I wanted to use. I don't know. No, it's not. Random stuff I don't know. There we go. But yeah, sure, it was a 7.
All right. So with the 7, yeah, you just go down the staircase. Shaggy, you do hear another door on a different floor open and close.
Above or below?
You didn't roll high enough to get that information.
Okay. I
Because
like
it's
to
like
stealth
one of
again.
those. It's one of those concrete stairways that echoes, so it's like echoey. But you heard the noise.
I stealth.
Okay. All right. 17. I'll keep that in mind.
But I will still. Was there anything in this door? When I
As you
looked
look
under
in
it?
this door, it's another hallway. It looks almost identical to the hallway that was on the 4th floor.
Okay. And it's empty?
Currently, yes.
Right. I will open this door.
All right. You open the door, and do you close it behind you, or?
Yeah, yes. And I will look inside while I'm inside the hallway, I will look inside the staircase to see if this individual is coming.
All right. I will roll for that. Okay. So you see. You wait a minute or two. You see somebody walking in the hallway, or in the staircase, I mean. They appear to be headed straight towards the door that you are looking under.
Did I get a glimpse of who it was?
Whoever it is, like, you don't have infinite sight.
Okay.
Whoever it is wearing high heels, pantyhose, and it has a skirt. But like your sight, when like you were looking, because you didn't know which direction they were coming from, so you were like craning back and forth. And by the time you saw them, like that's all you could see.
Okay. Do I have time to do stuff?
Well, you have one action, like one turn, basically.
Okay. Um, I throw a sleeping grenade and activate it. And I put my gas mask on.
Okay, so you're throwing it in this hallway?
Yes.
Okay, so, alright. No roll required. The person opens the door, sees that it's smoky, starts coughing, and then closes the door behind them, and you hear them collapse on the floor on the other side of the door. Because they sort of just walked in and was like, oh, smoke, I'll back away from that, and then they just sort of breathed too much of it in and collapsed.
All right. I open the door.
All right.
Do I get a closer look?
Yeah, it just looks like a woman in an office outfit.
Okay.
Random lady.
Does she have anything special on her?
By special, what do you mean?
Like a box that's Pandora's
Oh,
box.
okay. You're looking for a box. Okay.
Probably not, but
You can roll an investigation if you have it. If you don't have it, you can roll just 1d20.
I don't.
So just 1d20 then.
Or any clues that would point me in the right direction to said box.
Okay, yeah, you're doing a thorough search of this person. Okay, got it.
Sure. No.
You definitely
you just
do not.
knock somebody out.
Yeah, somebody was gonna walk into the hallway that he was in, so he threw a sleeping grenade and activated it. So then a bunch of smoke was in the room as they opened the door, and then a bunch of smoke hit them in the face, and then they were just like, and then fell on the floor because it was sleep gas.
Yep.
So,
Okay,
you search the person. You definitely do not find a box, but you do find something. You find that they have a headset, and you can hear a voice of somebody else speaking through the headset.
I listen in.
They appear to be speaking in a language that you don't understand.
Perhaps Nigerian.
But they appear to be asking a question based on the inflection of their voice.
All right.
Can't comprehend languages, Yumba.
Let me just say that there is an equivalent in this. It's just that you guys don't have it right now.
Yeah, it's called Google Translate.
I mean, you do have a cell phone on you, Shaggy, so you could try to do that. To see what they're saying. If your character, like, I'll be within reason. If your character has a reason to have a translation app downloaded, then you would have
Well,
it.
you can just go to Google Translate. The website. As long as you have internet.
Yeah.
That's
a different question.
But yeah, there are specific apps that, like, voice to...
I would just say that I don't have time.
Okay, that's fine.
Open it. Yeah. So I lay her on the side so she doesn't like suffocate or whatever.
Yeah, she's alright. Yeah, you put her in a position. I'll just say you take like 20 seconds to like put her in a decent position so that way she's not like sprawled out on the floor. That's fine.
Mm-hmm. And I go back again, and actually I'll take your headphones as well.
Okay. Yeah. You can add to your inventory, at least temporarily, because I'm not telling you whether or not this is in truly alternate universe or not. So, at least for now, you have a production headset. This is what I'll label it as.
Okay. I would like to inspect a room in the hallway where I think it leads to the above the stage.
Okay, so there is a door where the green room would have been if this were the 4th floor. So there's a door in that exact location in this hallway. So that might be a good bet.
And as I go there, I would like to download an app that can help me with this that situation.
Yeah, you start surfing your phone, and there is indeed an internet connection, and your phone already has the password typed in. Almost as if in this alternate timeline, your character, or your whoever you inhabit the body of now, actually did go through the trouble of connecting his phone to the Wi-Fi here.
Smart move.
Yeah, your phone starts downloading a translation app, a voice to text translation. So it will hear a voice and it will translate to the language of your choosing in text form.
Okay.
Okay, done.
What's on the other side of the door?
All right, you peek in the door. Guess what is in here? A green room.
Leave them alone.
It looks almost identical to the room on the 4th floor.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's almost as if this is a building where they film multiple things, multiple shows and stuff. And they have similar setups on each one.
But there's no one in here?
There's nobody in there currently.
Okay. I go in.
Alright, you go in. As you go in, you hear one of the other doors in the hallway open.
Alright. I would like to put on my... Let me see.
And let me just say that the hallway is filling up with sleep gas, by the way.
Yeah. I'll put on my...
Like, it has... like, there's very little to no ventilation in that hallway, so it's like... it's not going anywhere. It's not dissipating.
Oh, well, the fire alarm starts. Oh.
Well, it's sleep gas, so the fire alarm might not go off, but he doesn't know that for sure.
Well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Can I hide behind the green screen?
The green door? Like the door? Or like... Because it's just painted walls. It's not like green screens in here.
Okay. Do I have a green screen camouflage in my my backpack?
I don't think so.
I mean, I have camouflage for common terrains. This could be considered a common terrain.
Green paint? No.
It could be any terrain.
Plus, that would take time to put on.
Yeah.
So, do you just close the door to the green screen, the green room, or?
Yeah, stealthily.
Okay, you can roll.
What's a sleight of hand or a stealth?
Stealth. I'll just do stealth for that. Okay.
18.
You do hear somebody walk out into the hallway after you've closed the door and then collapse.
Alright. I would like to look into the hallway with my thingy. So not actually open the door, but yeah. What do I see?
Okay, so you're peeking into the room that on the lower floor would have led to the stage? Like you're going to the other side of the room, right? Or are you looking to the hallway again?
The hallway.
Okay, you look into the hallway? Yeah, that room is smoky. Like, You can hardly see. But you do
I don't-
see like the foot of a person next to where your camera is.
I open up the hallway again.
Okay.
I turn on my thermal.
Okay.
Do I see the guy?
Oh yeah. It's just a regular dude. He's just a guy who works here. Like it has written in English staff, and then it also has another language that you don't understand above that, but you assume it's staff in that language as well.
I pick him up and put him in the green screen room.
Okay. Yeah, you just toss him. You just gently place him on one of the couches.
I'm just collecting bodies over here.
Let me
And
just
I
say, if
close the
anybody
door
else
again.
walks into that hallway, since that hallway has no ventilation, it's like a fire hazard. Like that hallway is like a poorly constructed hallway. But anybody who goes into that hallway is gone. Like, oh no, they're dead. Well, they're not dead; they're asleep. But
Nice.
either way, so
Put him in the green screen room, close the door again, and then I peek into the other side of the door.
okay, you look into the other side of that room. It appears to be a film set. They appear to be standing in front of a green screen. There are 3 African ladies in bikinis dancing on a beach.
Okay.
That is all you can see. You can tell that like the room extends further than what you can see, but you can't. Like I said, you can't see there.
And this is above the other room? The
It is.
stage?
It would be above the other stage. Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna slide my way in.
Alright. Roll another stealth. Because this is for a different instance.
I'm stealthy.
So you open the door, you walk into this room. Yeah, it appears to be a beach set. And they are green screening in the beach behind the people. And there's like fake sand there. It's not actual sand, it's like something that looks like sand there. You can see a dude in a director's chair. You see a couple of cameras set up. Like, whole 9 yards.
I'm just saying, I got C4.
Oh no.
So I can blow up
no.
both audiences.
Oh no.
Let's just say that this one isn't set up for a live studio audience, whereas the other one is.
Yeah. The roof will collapse and kill them all.
Oh no. You're not doing it, are you?
Not yet.
Let me just
Oh,
say
thank
that.
God, not yet.
Let me just say that based on your course of action or course of thought, there, you haven't watched In Space with Markiplier. Otherwise, you wouldn't do that.
I have.
Because you would realize that you're messing up all the timelines.
Mhm.
In Space with Markiplier?
Yeah.
Fucking awesome.
In Space with Markiplier.
Yeah,
My
you-
favorite is fix this from the outdoors. Every time.
Yeah.
Yeah. You realize that the actions you took in alternate timelines still affect those timelines,
Right.
even though they're alternate timelines.
Yeah, I've seen the Avengers.
Okay,
So,
that's fair. That's fair. That's equivalent. But I
Yep,
think the
so,
overarching
I will-
theme of In Space with Markiplier was that specifically. Like you're affecting the alternate timelines.
I would like to find a way to peek through the stage above the stage.
You're trying to find a way to look down to the 4th floor, is what you're telling me.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll an investigation. And since you rolled a 20, I'm not even going to bother rolling to see if anybody sees you.
Come on, dude.
Alright, you start glancing around. There might be something where other people are standing, but you're like, well, I don't want to walk directly in front of people so they see me. So, yeah, you don't find anything immediately.
Okay.
There is a catering table, however. Your character might be interested in that. They got
What's
donuts.
that? Oh.
Like,
All right.
basically food for the staff on the set.
Probably not poisonous.
They got donuts.
You got donuts. Are they looking?
Donuts.
They're those types of donuts that have like the pink icing on the top with sprinkles.
Ah, yes, it's Simpsons donuts.
Alright, can I just take a box of donuts with me without them
An
noticing?
entire box of donuts? Okay, but I'll need you to roll another stealth for that. Because you managed to walk around this entire place without getting noticed for free with the 20, but you can roll another one for this.
How many donuts am I allowed to take without rolling a stealth?
Without rolling a stealth, 1.
I'm willing to throw. Let's go. 19?
Yeah, not bad. Yeah, you just take one of the entire boxes. There's like 10 boxes there, but you take one that is full, and you take it off the table.
And no boxes there looks like Pandora's box, right?
Not that particular box, no. These look like donut boxes.
Yeah. Okay. I continue searching, I guess.
Alright. I'll say roll another one. But this is going to determine how much time it takes for you to actually get there, and then, like, if you keep rolling, you can still find it, but it'll determine how long it takes for you to actually get somewhere.
So it's not on this floor. Got it.
Okay, so you start looking around further, but it appears as though people are spreading out more, so you actually got to search less area than you did before.
Did I eat up my entire box at least?
Do you wish to?
I mean, I am eating while searching.
Okay. I'll say that you got 50% of the way through it. It's just that you're taking your time to savor it. You're not like devouring.
Alright, yeah, sure. Gotta stealth eat, you know?
Yeah. That's true too.
I'm guessing this takes a lot of time, so I'm probably done.
You can try one more time if you want, and then I'll switch to Preben, and then when Lonnie gets back, I'll get the other two.
Yeah, I've been enjoying my time. No, seriously, I've seriously been enjoying my time waiting.
Do I see any, like, trap doors or something that can lead under?
You don't...
Just eating donuts, man.
Unfortunately, you don't see it. Like, you rolled too low, unfortunately. You can roll again, if you want. But then you'll be taking a third segment of time.
Yeah, but... I mean, this is better than being on that show, at least.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
So I'll do that. I'm just gonna use inspiration here.
Okay.
I got 2 left. I'll take the 10.
Okay. With a 10, you do see it. You see like a trap, like a door that could lead to a lower floor, but there are people around it. Like they're just
Okay,
having a
okay.
conversation. And again, it's in a language that you don't understand, so
Mhm.
yeah, you're
Yeah,
well,
while
well
I
your
was,
app has downloaded by this point, so if you want to listen in,
Yeah.
you can.
I want to listen in while I am searching on the headset as well.
Okay, the headset, um, okay, the translator says, oh, come on, why aren't you talking to me? Over and over again. Please, talk to me, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Let me
It seems like the
talk to
person
him.
it seems like the person just thinks that they're being ignored by the person who owns the headset.
That's good. Okay, so how many people are there? How
4.
many people do I get rid of? And they're standing on the hatch?
They're
or
not
whatever?
standing on it. They're like standing adjacent to it, like 2 or 3 feet away from it. So like pretty close to it. So if you were to open it and it made any type of noise, they'd be like, "Oh, there's somebody opening that thing."
What are they doing, by the way?
They're just sort of having a conversation. You can try to listen into what they're saying.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so you point your phone in their direction, and they appear to be talking about something is wrong with the lighting on set, and they're discussing what possible problems it could be. Like maybe it's loose wire, maybe they just need some new bulbs. They're not sure.
Where are the lighting, by the way? Is it light on the stage by now?
There's light on the set that they're using, yeah. And you can now that you heard them talk about it, one of the lights is flickering slightly, but not enough to be noticeable.
Okay.
Like not
many
enough to be
lights?
noticeable by the camera, you would think.
How many lights are there?
Like 15.
Hmm.
But not all of them are on.
Do I say any way to get up there?
No, you don't. Not from where you
Okay.
currently are. You do see a bunch of wires on the ground.
Okay, yeah. I will. Try to cut the wire.
Okay, so I'll need you to roll an observant first. Okay, with a 12, you think you know which wire is connected to the flickering light.
Okay. I will cut it so it's hard to spot the cut. I can do that.
Okay. If you had electrician stuff, which Geo's character does, but if you had electrician stuff, you could do it. Roll 3, but you only get 1.
Actually, no. I will still cut it, but I will duct tape it so it is concealed.
Okay. Sure. So,
Duct it with the same color as the wire.
yes, I will still ask you to roll 1 dice.
I have proficiency in that, so 3.
Sure.
Concealment and +2 when concealing items and self.
Yes, but I need you to roll the 1 dice first. There's a reason.
Am I about to get shocked?
Once you know the result, you can't re-roll. So
I'll use modified inspiration here. Why not? Okay, it's better than 1.
okay, you cut the wire, and you go, and you feel something course through your fingers, and you go. You notice that one of the people glances over your direction.
Yeah. I retreat to the shadows, but I would like to duct tape it first.
Okay. They just sort of glance at you, and they say something towards you.
Well, do they actually see me?
Yeah, they're looking at you because you went like ow, and then they they saw you because you shocked yourself is what happened.
Oh. Fuck. My stealth is broken. I point to the flickering light.
They glance over, and then they look at you, and they're trying to ask you something else. Do you wish to try to translate it?
Yeah.
Okay. As you they see that you have your phone out and you're trying to translate it, they sigh heavily and they go, "What? With disguise, costume.
Oh, I'm a part-time actor as well. I aspire to be one of you guys.
All right. They just use their phone to translate because they're better at their own language than English. So they go.
Mm-hmm.
They just shrug and turn the other way.
Which is technically true in this timeline.
Yes, it is.
Right. I also say to them, I got more wires below, and I point to their trapdoor.
They look at you, look at the door, and they shrug, and they walk off for like 20 seconds, and then they come back with a key, and they unlock the door, and then open it. And then they motion for you to go in.
Should just be 5 or 10 minutes.
No,
and I go under.
Okay.
All right. I didn't have to smoke them, thankfully.
All right, so we'll determine where they are in the thing before I tell you what's happening down there. But first, we're going to go to Preben. If he's here. Preben? We are switching to you now.
No.
So,
Yes.
after you departed from Shaggy, you went to the 4th floor. So you just walked through the door.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do? Are you looking for an elevator?
Yeah.
Okay. So you start walking around. I'm gonna
roll an investigation for an elevator.
You can do that. I'm gonna roll something else as well. So you can roll an investigation.
14 for an elevator.
All right. So as you get to the elevator, somebody walks out of it, and they go, "Hi. Wait.
Look.
You're not. No way. No, you're not. No."
It can't be.
It can't be. You're Preben, right?
Yeah, I'll take a very long sip from my like.
Oh. I'm gonna roll a thing. Okay. Dude goes. You realize that I came here from. I came here from Japan just to come see your appearance, right?
That seems like a very long way. I'm gonna use the elevator. Can I use the elevator?
You can, but this guy is going to now follow you.
Oh Jesus fucking Christ!
You have a stalker.
Let me just say that with fame comes fans.
And it's a he, right?
Yes, it is a male.
God damn it! Oh well.
He doesn't look Japanese in heritage, but he said he came here from Japan. And he speaks relatively good English with no accent.
Oh, you said relatively. So does he have a little bit of a Japanese accent, or does he have a different accent?
Not one that you notice. So either this guy is good at
Okay.
disguising his accent, or he doesn't have one. So
no, work never stops, and I'll just walk into the elevator and I press.
yeah, he goes
Does it
back
have a
into the
zero or
elevator.
minus or? Oh fuck me.
He goes back in the elevator. Yeah, he was coming out of the
so-
elevator to go to the stage where you were supposed to be. And now that you're going in the elevator, he's going in the elevator.
You know what? I'm gonna ask him. Do you know which button is for the main lobby?
Oh, yeah, I was just there. He presses it.
Thank you. I'll just stand in the corner of the elevator, drinking and just waiting for the elevator to go down.
So
Elevator music appears. Awkward silence.
yeah, he stands there for like 5 seconds awkwardly, but
Is he
then
like
he goes.
staring at me?
Then he goes. So they didn't exaggerate on the drinking. You just stand there staring at it. Is that what you do?
I can quit any time I want.
He goes, yeah, I guess they got you down pat. So, what was it like those first few months as a ranger?
Excuse me? Is he
Yeah.
asking me about the movie now, or what the fuck is going on?
No, the movie is about your life. So, he's asking
Oh,
you.
it's literally like a documentary. It's not a movie, it's a documentary.
It's a documentary that is
That movie.
that is dramatized. So it's
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I have any memories of these movies at all, since I retain multiple whatevers?
You can roll again to see if you remember anything.
So that would be stuff I don't know, right? Just one die?
Yeah.
8.
You remember being on a movie set for a while. Though, like a lot of actors, you were just, like, drunk through most of it, so you just get in
Like a lot of actors.
It's true. A lot of actors. You were drunk, like, on set. Like, when you were supposed to be doing, like, when they were filming, you were, like, blackout drunk through some of it. Quite a bit of it. So, you're only getting bits and pieces here and there. But, yeah, you remember being on a movie set. Usually what you remember is waking up in the morning with a extreme headache, showing up on set, drinking until you don't remember. That's what you remember. But yeah,
What was the question again?
yeah, he's asking you what it was like the first few months as a ranger.
Horrible.
Oh, really? Got any more details?
Is his dick getting hard, or
Let me just say that you can't.
can I see him pitching a tent?
Let me just say that you can't tell.
That's classified.
Well, I thought that they put most of that in the movie anyway.
Aren't the movies like family rated or whatever?
They're not. They are R-rated.
Which means PG-18 or whatever.
It's the highest rating. So like worst.
Okay, so. Oh. Are we down to the main floor yet?
At that point, it does arrive on the main floor.
I walk out the elevator.
He follows you. So what are you looking for on the main floor?
We're in the lobby, right?
Yep.
So it has a main entrance.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk out the main entrance, and I'm gonna look at the building to see if it has like a big sign or something on it.
All right, you walk outside, and it says, let me see.
I didn't know if you wanted Big Mac or what. So I got two the same.
Okay, let me just pull something up real quick.
This is also a very important question. Before we like walk outside, do I see like a bar in the main lobby?
No, not in the lobby, no.
Oh, okay.
But
then.
you do
I guess
see
I'll
you
walk
do
outside.
see an advertisement for a restaurant. They might have alcohol if that's what you're looking for, but you're not sure where the restaurant would be. Let's see here. Okay, so it says in both English and the language that you don't understand. Film studio of Lokoja. Lokoja.
Okay, so since I don't understand shit from that, I'm gonna take out my phone. Do I have internet on it?
Yep.
I'm gonna go to Google Maps and show my location.
You are in Nigeria.
Fuck.
I can give you the exact location.
I'll Google the name of the building to see like if I can find like general information on it, like what it is.
It's a film studio. And they do make films here, but they also have a talk show that is housed out of here. Very popular in Africa.
So since I'm being followed by Creepy Guy, I'm just gonna send Yumba a message of where we are.
I would assume since he's stealthing, his phone is on silent and he doesn't realize it.
I got the comlink.
Oh yeah.
I know, but I'm being followed by Creepy Guy.
Why?
Why?
What?
I whisper to you, why?
I'm not saying that out loud. I send you a message on my phone.
Oh, I don't have it on. So, at this point, when I'm stealthing in the room with the guys, I don't have it on.
I will send you.
Check your phone, Shaggy.
I will send you an image. Okay, so see the N in Nigeria?
Yeah.
Right underneath it, it says Lokoja.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you were.
Oh. Nice.
So, yeah. If that helps you. I don't know if it does.
Oh, it does not.
So, what would you like to do next? Because he's, let's just say that Yomba's character is occupied for quite a while.
Yeah. Eating
Yep.
donuts. Occupied eating donuts.
Well, yes, partially.
It's important work. Okay.
Important mission.
Let's just say that once the world was peaceful, they started heavily developing Africa. So this place doesn't even really look like Africa, in your opinion. Like, everything looks new. It looks better than a city in the States. Because everything is new.
What is it? Is it just like a production building, or does it have like rooms, hotels in it as well? Or...
No, this is just a film studio.
Okay. Oh shit.
You did remember seeing the advertisement for a restaurant, but that must not be in the building. Based on your Google search.
I have no idea what to do, so I'll just go back to the green room.
Okay. Right. Alright, so you head back. The dude follows you for a while, but once he realizes that you're going into the talent only entrance, he goes into the audience entrance and is like, I'll see you out there.
So wait. You took an elevator down to the lobby, stood there for like 2 seconds, and took the elevator back up.
Yeah. You told me to figure out what building we were in, and I found out all the information, sent it to your phone, and went back up.
I also told you if Moogle of Google had any relationship with this building.
Did it say anything about that on the Wikipedia page about the building, Matt?
No.
No. And there you have it!
So that's how far you go when you're looking for your information, huh?
He's not the investigator. Actually, he is.
Killer?
He actually is the investigator.
I only have investigation because I need to find bars. That's the only reason I have it.
Well, you got it. I don't.
That's your mistake, not mine.
Okay.
Alright. You head to the green room?
When I
Yeah,
get
there's
into
no-
the green room, I tell Yumba or Shaggy to check his phone.
So you say on the comm link to check his phone.
Yeah, because I'm in the green room now, so I'm alone.
Yeah, so halfway during your investigation, I'm going to say that one of the reasons you failed is because you got a message from him. And you check it. So he basically sent you a Wikipedia page.
So I have to read that. And then I text him back. This isn't useful information.
This is the exact information that you asked for, dickhead.
Go and help Alani and you. I mean Marta and you.
What?
I say on the text because that distracted me earlier.
They in trouble? Question mark.
Probably.
I don't know. I say.
Let's just say Geo could very easily cock that up. Lonnie could too, but
Conking out here.
yeah.
Just give him back up. And I turn my phone off.
So Preben, if you send him any additional messages, it just says sender currently not available. So Preben, you're in the green room. There's
Yeah.
nobody there. Actually, there is one guy there. It's a guy. It's the stagehand. He goes, "Oh, finally decided to show up, did you?"
Who are you and what do you want?
The interview on the stage.
What interview?
The interview.
The interview. Oh. I guess it must be important because it has a "the" in front of it.
You don't remember why you're here, do you?
No.
Just go out on stage. I'm sure it'll be fine. Do you?
Well, I was pretty sure it was going to be death behind that door, so I guess I'll ready my shield and my Glock.
Alright. You draw your weapon. You pull out your shield. You go out there.
Mhm.
And we will have to pick up on that when Lonnie gets here.
And Geo.
Oh, Geo is
All
not
right.
here. Okay.
Where did Lonnie go? Where was she going?
She said she
He
was going
just
to be
said,
back.
"Be right back," and then disappeared.
Let me see. When was that? Yeah, she said she was going to be back. Because she messaged me privately. She said she's going to be back in about a half hour.
No, how long has it been?
No, she said she's going to be back in about a half hour from now.
Oh.
Because she left about almost an hour ago.
What do we do for half an hour?
It's up to you. would you guys like? I don't know. I don't know.
A level? Yes.
If you
Yes,
get out of
please.
this situation, then yeah, sure.
Like back to our own universe out of this situation, or
Dealt
out
with
of
the
this
Google.
building situation? What?
Dealt with the Google man.
Mm.
However you decide to do that. So, if you guys decide to remain in the alternate universe forever, that's fine. That's what you want to do.
I mean,
I do like the thought of me being a very famous actor. I mean, probably get a lot of ass from it.
Probably. But
If
then
it's
you
a
get guys
documentary,
like
then they probably...
that guy from Japan.
Yeah, but I can beat them up. I can go to hearings or whatever because I beat them up.
well, since we're here, you might as well tell us how I performed in the movie. How am I portrayed?
Your character, in particular. Okay, it depends. Did you play yourself in the movie?
Hell no.
Okay, so you got an actor?
In that case, your actor is like really fit. It's
No.
like
No.
the guy that played Thor.
I mean, I'm guessing you guys would.
I know the guy. I know the guy. I just need to remember his name.
Danny DeVito.
I'm not small. Thick and big.
You're
Since
played by
I
this
have
guy.
no-
This guy. Let's see.
Mhm.
You're played by this guy.
Jorg.
He's somebody who was an actor in Lost. His character's name was Hugo.
So, is Jorg like the comedian and also the best fighter in the group? You know, that would be more accurate.
Mm.
But this guy,
He's a
this
smart
guy
guy.
is a pretty well known actor, and yeah, he's got a similar body.
I can
type.
honestly just remember him from Lost. Has he played in anything else major?
Let's see.
Yoj.
Filmography. I haven't heard of any of these movies, but he's been in a bunch of movies.
The Ridiculous Six.
Well, yeah, there's that one.
Oh.
I've heard of that one. I'm just looking through them. A lot of these I haven't heard of, though.
He actually played in How I Met Your Mother as well. And Californication. He's actually in a lot of big things.
Hawaii Five-0. That's another one that's pretty popular. It's mainstream, though. So you guys probably wouldn't have seen it. It's a procedural kind of like Law and Order and those sorts of things.
Oh, beautiful. Curb Your Enthusiasm. He plays a drug dealer.
Yeah, so he's not a small-time actor. But he has a similar enough body type to Shaggy that, in my mind, he could pull it off.
Yeah. You better be a gamer in the movie.
Oh, yeah. Let's just say that there's more than a few scenes where he looks quite sloppy. Sweaty. Those sorts of things. They don't do... they don't do you great in those scenes, but they're accurate, and that's what the filmmakers cared about.
Should be athletic though, you know.
Yeah,
Jeez.
they creatively edit around him so that way he looks like he's getting around real good. Because the actual actor, I imagine, isn't that athletic, but they actually managed to edit around it so that way it looks like he's actually capable. Because your character has the skills to do so, even though he's overweight.
Is he like, this is the guy to get out of every situation kind of guy in the movies?
Yeah, he's the guy who, like, as soon as the fighting starts, he's like, ah! But then he actually manages to defeat the enemies as well. But
So I'm like the super cool action hero then.
he's partially both. He's like, in the movie he's like kind of like the comic relief in certain situations, and then in other situations he's like, yeah, he's actually useful and doing things that are good. Like he's the competent comic relief. That's how I'll phrase that.
And what about you? Is the science guy that's not even proficient in
his
science?
character, his the person who portrays him in the movie, how he's portrayed is more of like the mad scientist that manages to figure things out, but the way that he figures them out isn't exactly scientific.
Does he go down each battle?
Hmm?
Does he go down each battle? That would be more accurate.
It's accurate. Like, it's accurate, but it's slightly enhanced for viewing audiences. So like in a certain scene, it may not have been a dramatic argument or whatever when you were arguing, but they turn it into like a dramatic argument, good for people to watch.
Yeah, so we were like rivals in the movies or something.
Yeah, your character and his character are constantly butting heads, but your character is in the movie is usually meant for the comic relief sort of angle, like to make the crowd laugh at the silliness of the argument. Yet
I
you're
talk about
yet sometimes you're still correct. Like other like they had to make it more balanced so that way people actually liked his character in the movie, because they didn't want to make an unlikable character in the movie. So they made it more balanced so that way sometimes he would win the argument and sometimes you would.
Yeah. So I basically talk about games and how I play this game to get us out of this situation, and sometimes I'm right. And Dio talks about science stuff, boring science stuff, I guess.
Like sometimes he does say scientifically accurate things, but then it's like he's kind of like the mad scientist character. So then in the movie at least, so then he's more like he takes a leap of logic and it somehow ends up being correct. Sometimes. Like, this isn't scientific at all, but I made that leap and I happened to be correct, so therefore it was justified in me doing so. You know, that sort of character.
Mm-hmm.
Preben's character is just like, I don't know. Would Preben have played himself in the movie?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then they
money.
they sort of try to shoot him like they shoot Steven Seagal in the newer movies. So even though he's like drunk and like hardly able to talk and stuff like that, they managed to shoot him in a way that makes it sort of look like he's actually super badass, even though he's drunk all the time.
And you just like You're the combat guy, right?
Yeah, he's kind of like the Arnold Schwarzenegger type character in the movie.
Mm.
Literally the Terminator. Can't be fucking killed.
Hmm. And Lonnie's character, she's more of a. It's Hollywood, so they tried to typecast her into a more support role, but then when she actually uses her powers, she actually tends to be more powerful than some of the other characters at certain points. Just like accurately portrayed. But she was okay with it because her character wanted to act from the beginning anyway. So.
I want to know if in this universe there are debates about who is the strongest in the team.
Yes, for sure. 100%.
Well,
100%.
well, Matt, who is the strongest?
Um, according to the official fan page, they did a poll, and before they did the poll, they had a debate, like just super nerds debating, basically. And they said that it was like the end of the debate said that basically it was no contest. If you have mind control, then you can basically get whatever you want. So then they ended up saying that she was more powerful, because then she could just mind control somebody with other powers and then just get their powers through proxy. So that's what the debate ended up turning into.
But Shaggy has like Blackrock armor and he can't be mind controlled, you know?
That's true, but she could mind control somebody to get through your armor or whatever. Was the argument. So she ended up winning. You were close. No, both you and Preben's character ended up getting a close second.
What?
In the poll.
I didn't go over him.
No, both of you are tied. Are tied. This is nerds debating, okay? Give them a break. They say, well, even though he doesn't have any formal military training, he seems to win a lot of fights. And then the other people are like, but the other guy has military training and never gets hurt. And then that's what the argument is.
Fucking kill count.
It's true, but
thanks to me subduing all of them, yes.
Yeah,
about that part.
Yeah,
so you're my support.
see how you two are arguing? That's the reason why you both ended up tying in the debate. And then Gio's character was ranked 4th just by default, basically. They do view the fans do view him as useful and integral to the team. However, his power rating is significantly lower. Everybody agrees. But
based on talking, we can't hear you.
Based on popular opinion, yeah, if he's talking, we can. We do see the green flashing though. Either way, but that's just based on like sheer abilities and power in combat, because that's what we're focusing on. Who would win in a fight, basically. But yeah, based on the poll, Preben's character wins out, and this is like the popular poll, not the people who are discussing it like objectively. Preben's character wins out, followed by Martha, then Shaggy, and usually Gio is the butt of jokes on the internet. So then he ends up losing every time, is what happens. Yay.
You want to do a mind battle right now while we wait?
Hmm?
You want to do a mind battle right now while we wait for Lonnie?
Wait for what?
For Lonnie to get back.
Sure.
Let's decide this once and for all.
That's fine. I'm gonna kill Geo first, and I'm gonna start looking for you because you're just gonna hide like a little wimp everywhere.
It's
I'm
true.
not gonna find you.
I'm using strategy. Who would have thought?
What if I win? Would that be bad?
You're not gonna win.
How the fuck
you're
are you gonna
lowest
be
in the
able to kill
poll.
me?
And guess what? I have to immediately switch machine when I get back, because people.
Ultimate strategy. Switch machines.
But I have to switch
Yeah.
machines, and I just have to switch machines. So I'll be right back.
Yes, we understand. It's alright.
Alright. Put yourself on the map.
Let's see if you can, if Preben can actually get to you.
What? If we mind battle?
Yeah, why not?
I'm never gonna find you.
It's too bad.
Yes, I'm guessing we're ready for battle before we start battling, right?
Do you allow a turn of preparing?
Yeah,
what you're
that's
saying?
what I'm asking.
Yeah, a turn of preparation. You cannot use this turn to attack your opponent.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, awesome fucking super mask on, shield up, and what gun? Oh, it's always so hard to decide. I'll just use the Glock 18 with a drum magazine, so 100 rounds.
I will smoke bomb myself and hide in the smoke.
Sweet. I turn on my geothermal goggles.
Alright. Well, I would like to block your vision by throwing a flashbang. Be gone.
I wait for my vision to come back.
Well, we have to.
And I guess I have
Do
to start
things.
looking for you. Well, we're gonna start a turn order or
Yeah.
something.
So you get one turn, and then the turn order.
I got an 8. Why didn't it appear on the turn order thingy?
I don't know. Where is Prepens? Oh, there it is.
Right next to Geos.
So you are 8. He is 19. There you go.
And 19 stealth.
And 6.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
Let me just look through my hundreds of items to use on you. Okay. Oh. I will definitely use a flashbang to block your vision. So what does that roll? DM.
So you have to throw it.
Can I throw it stealthily so he doesn't notice?
Well, you are stealth, so you get that bonus. As long as you're stealth. Well, technically, he gets to roll to see if he sees you first, to see if you're stealth.
Yeah. So roll.
That'll be an investigation or
That's
actively looking
that's
for him.
observant. So
Okay, so just one die then.
You have to get a 19 or higher, which you do not.
6. This is literally gonna be you hiding, walking in circles around me, and me just shooting in random directions until you die.
Maybe.
Literally.
Okay,
can't
so you
hurt me.
managed to throw it to an appropriate location where you want it to go.
Mhm.
So, I need Preben. Do you have dodge, Preben?
I think I actually do. I don't know. Probably.
Check your.
Let me see now. Heavy armor 3+, shield master 2+, dodge 3+, and telekinetic shield. So
Okay,
yeah,
so dodge.
total of.
Roll a
So I
dodge.
roll a defense or just a dodge.
Just a dodge. This
Just
is
a
based on
dodge.
your dodge ability.
Stuff I know how to do. 13.
That is not higher than than the 15. So it gets into an appropriate location where it blows up and you're about to cover your eyes, but you don't get to your hand over your eyes in time.
Yep. Am I able to do more stuff on my turn?
You get one action and one movement.
I move around the fog.
Okay, just to trip them up.
Yep.
Got it. All right, Preben.
Am I completely blind now?
Not completely, because you did manage to block some of it, but not all of it. So, like, you have, like, a weird imprint on your vision of, like, your hand shape. That you can see through. It's still going to give you minuses when you roll, but...
It's just for one turn, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll ready action my Glock, and then I'll wait.
Alright, you wait until you either see him or he reveals himself to try to attack. Okay.
Mhm.
So that is
Okay.
that, Shaggy.
Is there any way? Do I know what his mask is powered by?
His what?
What?
His awesome cool mask is powered by?
Oh, his
Filters?
mask.
No. Like, can I destroy it with something?
It's mechanical, but since it also has resistances to like supernatural stuff, it is also weak to that sort of thing if you try to use that.
Okay. It's mechanical. Does it run on electricity, perhaps?
It has a battery.
Okay.
So does yours, though. So keep that in mind.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw an EMP grenade at him.
Okay. Did we determine a range on that? Like,
I don't know.
Normal
I don't know.
grenade range?
Yeah,
Whatever that may be.
sure. So, how far away would you have gotten close to the smoke, Preben?
Yeah, sure. I'll be inside the smoke.
So he's not that far away.
I'm not afraid at all to come up close to him, so
All right. Well, I can just move a bit away.
Yeah, you can
I
use your
guess.
movement to move away if that's what you want.
And he's currently blinded, right?
Yeah, he has minus to his dice. So if he's trying to see you, then I would give him less dice, basically.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I throw it towards him.
All right.
That's you hit.
Yeah, you hit him directly with it. But
I don't even get to roll against
yeah,
it.
that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna give you a chance. So yeah, first you have a chance to see him, which is -1 because you are partially blind. You're not completely blind, so you don't have.
Do I keep the same stealth?
Yes, for now. Because in combat, you just need to keep the same stealth until he sees you. So if you only have one die, you roll disadvantage. And you get a -1.
Or what? To try and see him?
Yeah. So first you have to try and see him. So 4,
Disadvantage -1.
that's not gonna work. So, he, like, you feel something collide with your body, and now it's a dodge again. Because it's an AoE sort of thing. Okay. So, you don't manage to get out of it entirely. However, you don't get as affected as you could have. And therefore, your mask is disabled for 1 turn.
Okay.
Because he rolled pretty good there.
And then I return to the smoke because I have to go a bit away.
Okay. You move a bit away. Alright. Preben, your sight has been restored.
Hooray.
You don't see me though.
So you can try
Yeah,
to
I
roll
know.
to see him.
I need to like nat 20 or something before I can actually kill you.
Well, right now his stealth is 15.
Is it?
Yep. Right now your stealth is 15.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
12.
Oh.
Yeah, so you don't see him. So you can try to take a course of action. Like, if you had grenades, or if you just want to spray and pray, like, you can do those sorts of things if you want.
Fine. I'll try and spray and pray in his general direction.
Alright?
Well, do you know where that is since you're surrounded in the smoke?
That's what the roll is for. So he's going to roll an attack, and you're going to roll in a defense. His attack is -1 because he doesn't know where you are. So -1 of whatever you were going to roll. 1 dice off because you don't know where he is.
So we just minus the first die on the roll. Just take that away. I'll just roll the normal amount of die, so we just negate the first die, right?
You can do
Just
it
to make
that
it
way,
easier.
or negate the last dice if you want.
Yeah, so that's 8 or a 10.
Alright, so you have a chance to roll a defense.
So 15.
Okay, so he does manage to duck out of the way.
It is. How do we do that again? Since it's fully auto.
Yeah, basically you're just spraying, like, in a direction. And since you had -1 die, like, that determines whether or not you're shooting in the... That's what's negating the shooting in the right direction thing. So, you're shooting, so then when he knows that you're shooting, he's going to be like, oh, I don't want to get hit, so then he'll move in such a way that he wouldn't get hit, even if you're aiming the wrong way. So, what is happening is, yeah, you just miss. You know that you hit nothing.
Yep.
So that's
I
your
used
turn,
my
I guess.
ready action lock, so I guess I'll ready action that again.
You have a ready action?
I ready actioned my Glock. That was the first thing I did in my first turn. Now I use that ready action to prey. So I still have my action, so I'm gonna use that
I
action
suppose.
to ready
Yeah, that's
action.
fine. That's
don't
fair.
prey.
That's fair. That is fair. I'll let him use his first action. That's fine. So, you still don't see him, however, so you can try again.
No, I'll just ready action my Glock again.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
All right.
sometime I have to get lucky and get a fucking nat 20 or something on my one die to see the fat cunt.
Alright. Shaggy, you have a feeling that his mask is gonna come back online because he defended himself from the blast.
Yeah. I would like to pull out my pistol and use a Blackstone bullet to target the eyelids, so they explode or something.
What?
Oh, he's
Eyelids?
talking about the glass of the mask
Yeah,
where
yeah.
your eyes are.
Oh,
Yep, that's fine.
So I specifically
Well,
try to destroy that.
full covered
and-
mask?
Since you're specifically trying to destroy that, it's gonna be -1 to your roll. Your shooting roll. But since you're hidden,
Okay.
then you get an like you know how it works.
Yeah, yeah. Gotta find my modifiers.
Because this is kind of like how Shadowrun would work. You just get less dice depending on how many bad things are in there, and more dice depending on how many advantageous things you have. It's kind of like that.
Okay. I think I should just have a 4. So I should get a 3, right?
A 4 to shoot, then yeah, you would get a 3 because. Yeah. Yep.
18.
Ooh,
So that's 18 to hit.
me.
So you get to roll a defense since he's just shooting you and it's not like a ranged thing.
Any hits?
He does hit you.
Wow.
So you take.
You're gonna fucking win just because of luck. It's gonna be awesome.
Okay, so I need to pull up my my thing that tells me what everything does for damage. Oh wait, that's on my own computer. I sent it to you guys, right? At some point.
Maybe, yeah.
So I'm gonna have to scroll until I find. Because I can download it from the chat as long as I see it in the chat.
But he shot at me, right?
He did. And he
Now
hit
I know
me.
where he is.
Do you? It's silenced.
Yeah, but did you specifically say that you used your silenced weapon?
My only pistol is silenced.
Well, if you know silenced weapons, they're not actually that fucking silent, Jumbo.
Well, there's lots of things going around, so you have to
and-
make a perception.
Yeah, it does help him, though. It has to help him somehow. It's gotta be before this. I need to find my damage table. So who's that? Geo?
It's me.
Duo. Join the combat.
Geo?
Oh,
Do
yes.
you have access to the damage table right now?
How do you mean?
For the game system we're currently playing, do you have the damage table?
don't recall one.
I sent it to everybody. So that way you knew how the damage system worked.
I have to check that out. Oh, dang.
I'm
Oh
looking
dear
through
God, that
the
is
chat.
ending it again.
I'm
Oh,
looking
the
through the
chat.
to see where I sent it, so that way I can download it because I got a
Oh,
new
here it
PC.
is. Here it is. I found it.
Ah, there it is.
Send it to me. Because I forgot I just got a
Send
new
it.
computer not that long ago and I didn't transfer everything over.
You didn't transfer the important bits over.
I didn't transfer my notes.
That's what I said, didn't I?
Well, you said important bits, but I have all kinds of important bits, just not all of them. Like my
It's
notes.
a joke. It is a joke, my dear.
Get better ones. Okay. Where did you send it? Jimbo? Or did you not send it yet?
I'm working on it.
It says Lonnie is online, but she's not in here yet. I'll try ringing her. Bling, 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 bling.
There it is.
Hello.
Okay, so we're gonna have to cut that fight short.
Yep.
Oh thank God. That was literally the most boring mind battle I ever had in my entire fucking life.
Oh,
But
I will be
I was
joining
gonna
that.
win, so
No, you weren't.
Look, I don't want to prolong it,
The
so I'm
only
not
thing
gonna
that needed to
join.
happen there was that I got lucky with one die and saw you. Then I would run over to you, grab you, and then I'd start fucking beating you to death.
well, I got countermeasure for that.
Wow, you're a real charmer.
Okay, so now we can pick up. So, Geo and Lonnie, you guys are on stage. Okay, thank you for sending that to me still. There, Yumba.
Yep.
Appreciate that. Because I'm going to need that anyway at some point. Okay. So, you two are on stage. And the Nigerian presenter, he turns to you and says something in Nigerian. And the translator, he is capable of turning his microphone on and off. So that way he can just sort of like tell you things and then like present what is actually being said, that sort of thing. So he turns his microphone off and he whispers to you guys. He's just asking you how you're doing. And then he says in English, he says, "Hello, how are you?"
We're good.
Yeah, we're doing perfectly fine.
And he starts speaking in the other language. The other guy nods towards you, and he says something in his language, and the translator guy goes, he's just asking you how the production went. And then he says, so how was the production?
The production was fantastic. I have never seen such a team come together to create this ensemble. Created such a amazing piece of artwork that I think you're all gonna really love.
He
But they have
nods.
seen it. They've seen it.
Well,
No,
he's
this is for opening of the
talking.
new one.
He's talking about the sequel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Fair enough.
Yeah, she would have known that, so that's fine. Because she would have gotten the questions ahead of time. Even though she's just getting them now, also. But anyway, so he responds in the other language, and then the presenter just sort of laughs loudly and presses a button on his desk, and you hear another fart sound, and the audience starts laughing.
Killing me now with this fart shit.
This is.
I thought you said we were in Nigeria, not in Japan.
Oh my God, I know, right?
Let's just say that this is a foreign culture and in an alternate timeline, and you don't understand it. So.
It only gets more brilliant.
So, the crowd erupts in raucous laughter, and the translator turns his microphone off and he goes, "Yeah, apparently he thought that was a bad answer."
Oh, it was a bad answer.
Yeah, that's why he played the fart sound.
Oh. Okay.
So then the guy,
So I asked
after the
translator-
audience laughter dies down a little bit, he says something, and then the translator's like, "Yeah, you better give him a better answer." And the translator goes, "So he's asking, so is that your final answer?"
Oh shit, we're gonna be like, Ryan is gonna come over or something. So I asked the translator, is there a better option for us? Like, what kind of answer should we give him since this is
Okay,
a culture shock for him and I?
he sees that you're confused before you start asking him, and he turns your microphone off. And then he listens to your question, and he goes, "You're supposed to be funny." And then he turns your microphone back on.
Looks aren't everything. Okay, I whispered to Gio, what the fuck? Sorry, let me rephrase that. Gio, what the heck? How are we supposed to be funny? This
Okay,
is...
he turns your microphone off before you start just conversating with him, so that way you don't get banned off of Nigerian television for swearing in English.
I didn't say what the fuck. Sorry. I did say what the fuck.
Yes, you did. But he mutes your microphone anyway if you don't say that.
Well, he wanted to know how the prediction was going. You were answering honestly, and it's supposed to be funny. Well, I say, fuck him.
That's a
Let's
bad
give it.
idea. Okay, we're gonna be funny.
The translator
Oh.
goes. The translator goes. "This isn't live, so it is going to be edited by the studio. So this awkward space is not going to be there. So don't worry."
Yeah. So
Okay.
just tell him the honest truth how the production is going.
You did, and that
And
was bad.
I did tell them how the production was going. Okay, so what are we supposed to tell them? Like, toilet humor? Are we supposed to go to toilet humor, dude?
Probably.
Just don't do it only.
The
Just
translator
don't-
goes, "If you haven't gotten the sense of humor here, maybe you should listen a bit more carefully to the fart noise."
Does it translate in English?
He's telling you this in English. He's the translator.
The translator tells you they really enjoy toilet humor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is like what's the name of that? You know that fake talk show where they have the two black guys and it's a comedy
Disney.
against talk shows like that.
Beats me.
I forget what it's called.
Sure, baby, I'll beat you with a fucking bat.
That sounds
Take
like
your
something.
technique.
But yeah, it's a comedy thing. It's supposed to be funny, but also legitimate. So,
They sound legitimate, unlegitimate my ass.
This sounds difficult and hard.
let me just say
Okay.
that, Lonnie, you would have known this ahead of time, but doesn't mean that you thought that it was supposed to be constant comedy all the time. You were aware that this was supposed to be a silly show. You know that this was supposed to be partially comedic show, just like, but the way that they explained it to you was more, it's like Conan O'Brien or something, which is not like this specifically. So that's why you were caught off guard.
Okay. So
The audience is waiting with bated breath.
with bated breath, fuck their bated breath. Okay.
Don't forget, you do have mind powers.
Thank you. Why do I always forget that? Well,
Which
I mean,
they all also know.
Yeah, they all
Yeah.
are also aware, but if you're good at it, they might not realize you're using them. Like if you roll high enough, like if you roll super low, they're gonna realize you're using them, but if you roll high enough, then it'll be fine.
How many dice do I have? Do I have 6 dice for that, or do I have
I
5?
think you have 5.
Yeah. Oh, I need
5d20 to get as high as possible.
Okay, fuck this shit. I'm just gonna use my mind powers. I have 4d20. I don't know what it is. Can somebody roll another one for me? I'm just gonna say, this movie was awesome!
Okay. Got it?
Oh, praise Odin. I don't fucking need that. Here we go. Boom. Right there.
Natural
Read it and
20.
weep, children.
In a week.
Alright. The host, and you know with your mind powers, natural 20s tend to break people.
Oh shit, that's right!
Oh shit.
So, who were you aiming at? Were you aiming at the whole crowd?
Yes.
Oh my god!
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so the whole crowd just erupts and just like riotous screaming and cheering. The whole crowd, including Preben's friend who just entered the audience.
He's not my fucking friend.
His stalker, basically. That's what happened while you were gone. Preben.
When you see the stalker, make sure you tell him, "Oh, daddy."
Yeah, Preben has a stalker who claims he's from Japan and is like his ultimate fan. So
Yeah, and Ollie, I think this stalker might like that if he were to be called that.
let me just say I rolled on his personality, and I have a predetermined thing for personality rolls now, and I will neither confirm or deny, but it's highly possible that he might like that. So.
You couldn't have just made my stalker a woman, huh?
Well, your stalker is a man, but that's fine.
Just that one nice thing you could do for me, but no. Had to make it a creepy guy from Japan.
Yeah, he's a weeaboo. What do you expect? Okay. Okay.
His appointment is palpable by Preben.
So, yeah, the crowd is uncontrollable at this point. So, Preben, you start to walk out on stage. This is where you get out on stage. So when Preben decided that he wanted to go out on stage, he had like his gun drawn and everything. So, he walks out on stage with his gun and his shield drawn. The crowd is riotous, Preben. So as you walk out, like, there are security guards who are, like, trying to get the situation under control, but there's, like, 15 people to each security guard. So, like, they're not going to be able to contain this for very long. So, you walk into this room and you see the the
Got a crowd favorite.
as soon as
As
you
soon
walk
as
up,
I walk into the room, they're just like,
yeah, it's just like the security guards are trying to contain everything. The staff, like the guy who would give you a microphone normally, he's like panicking and like starting to back up into the backstage. The host, he's just sort of like, yeah, this is fine right now, but if they start rushing the stage, I'm out of here. So he's like, okay, it's fine for now. I'll try to remain calm. Yeah, the producer and like all the other people who are just sort of sitting there, like the executives, they're just sort of like panicking and backing up as well. Um, um, yeah, the security is trying to get everything under control. So Preben walks out on stage. It's the three of you that are there now. What would you like to do?
Oh boy, oh howdy.
Because Lonnie's character wanted it to go well, but like it's going a little too well. So
But it is going well. Just too well.
yeah.
Sorry, not sorry.
Depending on what footage they get, they might have to use this segment where they're trying to contain everybody. So depends on how much footage they get from this.
They wanted a wild show. They have a wild show.
Yeah, they do. But at this point, it's starting to get worse than like a Jerry Springer crowd. It's like getting crazy.
Good. Jerry. What's the talk show host name? Tell me the name's like Carrie or something like that, or Barry, or Gary.
well, we are in Nigeria, so probably not.
Could be. You never know.
They're not cheering for him.
Oh,
They're cheering for you guys. In their various accents and whatnot. They're saying
Scary, scary, scary.
No. They're not cheering for him. They're cheering for you guys because you broke their brains
I know.
to be happy about it.
They're cheering, so they're like, scary, scary.
They are scary. The crowd is scary.
We're scary. I'm about this life.
So, what would you three like to do? Preben, let's just say that you're famous enough and this is being televised. You might not want to open fire on the crowd. That might not end well. So what is... I'll just warn you that there are consequences to your actions. So, what do you want to do?
Yes, remember timeline and wibbly wobbly stuff.
Yeah, sure.
Because I'm the guy that's known for gunning down a bunch of civilians for fun, right?
Well, I mean, if they start attacking you, you might. But I'm just warning you. This is being televised, and you are aware of that.
I'm guessing Lonnie and well, it's not direct TV. I don't know that, but it isn't. I'm guessing Lonnie and Gio was sitting like in a couch or something.
Well, it's like talk show chairs, so they're like each have their own little chair, and the host is sitting behind a desk, and he has like a desk chair behind the desk because it's a late night show sort of deal. Like a Conan O'Brien, that sort of thing. They have the desk and then the guy behind the desk. Like, you know the formula.
So I'll like walk over to them and like, damn, I didn't know our movie was that bad. You guys want to get the fuck out of here?
No, our movie was that great.
Let's just say if unless another mind control thing is put in place, they will not stop.
For the love of God, calm down.
Yeah. Can somebody roll one more d20 for me? And I guess what I'm gonna say is
5 more d20s.
fuck, what the fuck am I gonna say? Something like, shit, that's a bad idea.
Something
Okay.
like, calm now, people. Calm now, people. No
I
need
don't
to
think
get
that's
this
gonna fly
excited.
with this crowd. I think what we need to do, or what I need to do, is just tell them, shh, more questions.
Okay,
Okay, can somebody roll an extra d20 for me,
I'll do it.
please?
You got an 18 on mine.
Better. Okay, an 18 is better than what I got.
Okay.
I got 2 1s and a 3 and a 10.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, you can see how this can still go bad, even though you guys are obscenely strong.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I didn't roll an 18 on that one and rolled like another 1, then like this could have turned worse. So
I would have had a 10.
Yeah.
you don't break their brain, but they are now on your side, and they wish to hear the other questions, at least for the moment. Okay, so the talk show host, he straightens his tie, and he just glances at the panel here, and he goes, or you guys, and he motions for Preben to get mic'd up and sit down.
Preben, sit down.
What?
Preben, do you want to get mic'd up?
No, I don't want to get fucking mic'd up. I want to get out of here.
Okay, well, he's confused, but he's motioning for you to sit down if you want to.
I'll sit and wait.
So you're just stand there? Or...
Or I'll sit and wait.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. Okay. Okay. So, you sit down.
My mousey.
You do have a stagehand who is trying to put a microphone on your shirt.
I give him an ominous look.
He backs up slightly, but then still, like, reaches from a distance to try to put the microphone on you.
Like, don't prick my nipple or something. Look.
So he attaches it to your armor, if you allow him to. Do you allow him to?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So you are now mic'd, and anything you say is on public television.
Can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney.
Well, it is
Most
on TV,
likely, yeah.
so it probably would be if he does anything illegal. So the host goes, it says something, and then the translator's like, he's conceding defeat on that question. However, he's going to ask you about if there was any interesting things that happened on set. As in, like, interesting story. You know the drill. And he just announces and says, he says... He does this every time. He says, do you have a funny story to tell us that happened during filming?
I whispered to him, tell him about the time where you got dunked in the pool of water.
Oh, no, I got a better one.
Oh, you got a better one. Oh, that one time where...
Wait.
That one time where we farted on each other and then lit him on fire.
Please.
Well, that would be like the correct answer in this situation, probably.
That's
I
the
don't
better
remember
story,
that
guys.
situation. Oh no, something funny won't happen. So, Preben came on set in the wrong gear
Oh, that
for
was
the wrong
hilarious.
scene.
For the whole scene.
For the wrong scene, and we were like, just keep on filming, because we can't stop right now.
Alright, the translator translates that for you. The presenter, he appears to be clarifying his question further. Because he's asking about what you're talking about. And the translator guy goes, he says,
He says.
Is that going to be on the blooper reel? Or is that actually in the film?
That's definitely going in the blooper reel.
He translates that for you. And the guy presses a button on his desk, and you hear another fart noise, but it's slightly different than the bad fart noise.
It's a good fart noise.
It appears to be, because the crowd cheers, and now they are raucous again. Seems like your second mind control isn't as powerful as your first mind control, so now they're stuck back on that again.
Sorry, guys.
So you gonna try to calm them down
boy.
again?
Oh, sure. Yes, I'm gonna try to calm them down again. Let me just put that in there. Go back to where my dice are. You know, there's a high probability I'm gonna roll a 20 and break them. You know, right?
Well, I rolled the extra dice again, and I got a 3.
Okay. Let me tell you about the farts.
The farts?
Okay, what did you roll?
I rolled a 3.
Okay, cool. 17.
Okay.
17. I didn't break their brains.
Alright. They start laughing and are more docile than they were raucous cheering.
Okay. I don't know, some story about
Forks,
us
apparently?
farting. Fart. F-A-R-T. Because
Oh.
that seems to be like, I don't know. They seem to be like romantically interested in farts.
There might be a reason, but you don't know what it is.
They want to hear about farts. They're going to hear about farts. We set them on fire.
Okay, so that's what you tell them?
Yes, I tell them a story. I mean, do you want me to RP this?
No, I'm just asking if that's the type of story that you're telling.
Yes, that is the type of story that I am telling.
Okay. So they listen with bated breath, and then they start raucously laughing. The host guy just starts spamming different fart buttons on his soundboard, apparently. Yep. So,
Okay.
he starts looking back and forth, and the guy starts talking, and the translator's like, yeah, it's time for a segment that he does every show, so...
Oh, fuck me. What segment is this shit? Out of character.
Yes, I hear you. And he goes, yeah, it'll be a second. So he starts going up onto the stage, and he picks up this thing that you didn't realize was on the stage until now. It is a prosthetic ass.
Oh god, no.
Are we gonna be fed prosthetic ass?
So...
Matt, I want you to clarify something for me, please.
Okay.
This is a prosthetic ass, not a prostate ass, right?
Yes, it's a prosthetic, so it's like a fake ass.
This is a humble question. That's all I need a clarification. That's it.
Yes, it is a fake ass. So,
cool.
Yeah, so he takes the fake ass, and he walks over to you guys, and he says, he says something, and then the translator goes, he says, which of you will don the ass of the gods?
Oh my fucking god. I mean, clearly it's gonna be Preben. He's like the most worthy.
Zit maar uit.
Has to be Preben. You are fucking amazing.
So,
and I
Preben,
love you.
are you going to wear the ass?
What?
He wasn't listening.
He
Okay,
isn't
so
listening.
the
Punish him.
presenter, the TV
Don't
guy,
even tell him. Just punish him.
the TV. I will
Just
be
punish
more
him.
fair than
Just
that.
do it.
The TV presenter guy, like the host, he went and picked up like a prosthetic ass, and he's asking who is going to wear the ass of the gods. So, Preben, would you like to wear the ass of the gods?
No.
Are you gonna force him?
Okay, Gio, would you like to
Yes.
wear the ass of the gods?
I would send it into a fucking pocket dimension.
Okay, Lonnie, are you going to wear the ass of the gods?
Yeah, okay.
You're the one who wanted to do this
God.
thing. I came in here to rescue you, and you dropped that chance.
I'll wear the ass of the gods. I fucking hate you.
I love this. Okay, so
I don't love this.
the presenter tells you is motioning for you to stand up and turn around.
Oh God. I stand up and I turn around.
Okay, it is at this moment, Shaggy, you come down from the ceiling, and this is what you see. You see Preben sitting in a chair. You see Gio sitting in a chair. You see Lonnie / Martha turned around, bent over, getting a prosthetic ass put on. And, yeah, the audience is watching this.
Okay.
We're glad you're having so much fun, Matt.
Why
First
aren't
things
you?
I'm not
first.
gonna lie, this is kind of funny.
Why aren't you? Okay, so Shaggy, you have an opportunity to do something. What do you want
First
to do?
things first. I'm going to stealth.
Okay, that's a
That's
Yeah.
original.
yeah. You don't want people to know that you actually saw this.
Yeah.
I have to do something really quick. I'll be back in
Terrible
about 5
bullshit.
minutes.
Okay.
Matt, you know how I play my character. Just play my character for me, okay?
Okay.
Hmm.
So 13. Let's see. I am going to roll some dice. Yeah, nobody notices you that would care that you are there.
Okay. I whisper into the comms. What are you guys doing?
Come join us and find out.
I mean, I'm looking at you guys, but it's weird. Are you being like mind control or something?
No,
I
just get
think they're based on Japanese talk shows.
And as you guys
Just
are talking, the translator has muted you, so that way you're not being broadcast.
I
As
was
you're talking.
already muted but like, just get your fat ass into the chair and you'll find out.
I'm good.
Okay, so what are you
Uh,
doing?
I'm gonna point you out to the
Oh
to
my
the
god.
audience.
He can't.
Yeah.
You have to roll to do that. Because he's stealthing.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna point you out to the audience that somewhere in this room, our very great friend Shaggy is
By the
somewhere
way,
around here.
I haven't told you that I'm here. This is
Yes, you did.
metagaming.
It's true.
No, you said you're watching, so you must be in the room to be watching.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. He can assume that you're in the room. Since you said you were watching.
Are you willing to blow this entire operation to satisfy yourself?
He is, it seems like.
Yes, I am.
I got more important business to take care of, like saving us from this reality.
Dude, this is our reality.
I ignore him. I start searching for the box, if there's any box in this crowd.
I just tell the translator to tell the crowd that I just got news that somewhere in this room, our great friend Shaggy is hidden somewhere.
Okay, he does announce it for you.
Just to see how if the audience is gonna look for him.
Do I hear this?
Yes, you do.
I get out of here.
Okay. Okay, so I'll give you the results of what you see first.
Okay.
Okay, as the prosthetic ass is being put on Lonnie's character, you glance around, roll a observant check.
Nope. Nope.
Okay. Based on that, you do see something. Whether or not it's what you're looking for is debatable. You see somebody in a black cloak. Someone who looks slightly familiar.
Is it big?
No, not really. Average size person. And as this is happening, they notice that you are looking in their direction, and then leave the room through one of the doors on the opposite side of the room.
Which side?
The opposite side of from where you are.
All right. I go up again, and while I go up, I say to the crew over the comms, "I found our guy. He's heading to points or says in direction. I'm giving the description of the guy."
Yeah, so basically, just to give a layout here, the door that you would have entered to go into the stage is on the opposite side of where you came down from. Like, you're against the wall on the opposite side. So, where the audience came in is also on that side, and that's where the person left from.
Yeah. I give the locations and what he looks like. And I tell Preben, the one capable here, to go after him. I'll follow suit.
Okay. So, Preben, you get that over the radio.
I stand up and I shout, "I need to take a shit."
You know what?
I just stand up, I'm gonna go take a shit, and then I'll just run out the door.
People in the audience who apparently understand English start laughing as you leave. Apparently, that's just the way this show goes.
Yeah, amazing.
It's the best show ever.
Mm-hmm.
So, we'll turn back to what happens, because Lonnie said she'd only be a couple minutes, so hopefully she'll back in a minute. So yeah, you guys head on, or Preben heads on out of the room, and Shaggy, you are now back up on the beach set floor.
Yeah, I give the guys a thumbs up, and I get out of there.
Okay. Do you care about stealth at that point?
Not while in the room with the guys.
Okay.
But after that, I will.
Okay. That's fine. So roll a stealth. Yeah, you managed to get out of the room.
How many bodies do I see in the corridor?
Only 3. 3 more people walked into that room.
Right. I don't got time to pick these guys up, so I'm bolting for where the guy is going.
Alright. I need you to roll an observant check.
God damn it.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Preben, are you just heading toward where he said the guy was?
Yeah.
Okay. So are you going through the green room, or are you walking through the crowd to get to where the door was that the guy went through?
I'll go through the green room.
Okay. So you go through the green room. Nobody in this room anymore. You walk through the opposite door, and I'm gonna get you to roll an observant. Alright, you see the guy enter the stairway, but he's like running away.
He's actively running.
Yes.
Run after him.
Alright. You start chasing. Shaggy, you actually hear, as you start entering the stairwell to go down to the 4th floor, because that's where the person was, you hear what sounds like Preben's armor, like, jangling, like you did before.
Okay. Is he going up or down?
You glance down, and, like, between the railings and stuff, and you can see his arm is heading downward.
Alright. I also go down and say over the comms. Do you see him?
I got eyes. On target.
Alright. You see the dude who has the cloak. He appears to be running towards the exit. Let's see here. Yeah, because there's the security guard is still there. He wouldn't have moved. And he's not gonna just let some random cloak dude leave the building.
If I can see the security guard, I'm gonna shout for him to stop that man.
Okay, that's fine. Like, it echoes through the stairwell. Yeah, he was gonna try anyway, but now he is aware, so that might help him. Oh my god. Okay, so the cloaked figure got the natural 20. So
Oh, this fucker.
So as yeah, see, the security guard had more dice, but it's how it goes. So yeah, the security guard tries to block the door. The cloaked figure just like full on like football tackles the security guard into the door, which makes the door pop open, and the security guard is knocked onto the ground, and the cloaked figure starts running down the alleyway.
I'm also running, by the way.
Yes.
And I have proficiency in running.
Yes, so you catch up to Preben. As Preben reaches the door.
Right. Did we get a good look at him?
But the security guard didn't stop him?
Like I said, the cloaked figure got a natural 20. So the cloaked figure, like, football tackled the security guard.
And then he got up and he ran out the door?
Well, he football tackled the security guard into the door and then landed into the alleyway. The security guard, winded, wasn't able to keep chasing him, and the cloaked figure got up and started running. You can still see the cloaked figure if you want to continue chase.
Oh, I'm gonna continue chasing.
All right. Does Shaggy wish to stay with Preben, or does he wish to like just exert all his effort to try to catch this guy?
I'm gonna go ahead.
Okay. Because technically Shaggy can run faster than you.
Yeah.
Because he's proficient in it.
You see the incredibly fat guy run past him.
Just like Bumba. Oh, Bumba from The Hobbit.
Yeah, so
It's a Bumba.
he would be creating earthquakes. Like that's how fast he's running and how heavy he is compared to how fast he's running. He's like shaking the ground slightly as he runs. I'm gonna roll, and you have to roll your running ability. This guy is not proficient in running, and you have to roll your running ability.
It's just 3 dice, right?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, he's starting to tire. He's starting to tire, and you're fine. So you managed to start catching up to him.
Yeah.
Uh,
How far away am I from?
I'd say like 30, 40 feet, somewhere around there, right now. But you are
Okay.
gaining on him.
I'll wait till I get to like 20 feet of it.
All right, you're gonna have to roll again, and he's gonna roll again. Yeah, he's not doing great. He seemed to get a slight more burst of energy, but you got a slight more burst of energy too, in tandem with him, and he's like 15 feet away from you now.
I'm gonna shoot him with a heavy tranquilizer ammo.
Okay.
From pistol.
You don't have
Yes.
stealth or anything, so this is
That's
gonna be a
fine.
regular roll.
I have 2 dice. Steady hands.
He got an 18. You got a 20.
This doesn't matter.
He got an 18 on his defense, but you got a 20. Alright, you hit him right in the base of his spine, in the back of his neck, and he just sort of stumbles once and then is just out.
Alright. I take a good look at him. Who are we dealing with?
Just looks like a human. Regular dude.
Regular dude. What's he got on him?
Alright, you let... Do you wait for Preben to catch up? Because he can help you.
Yeah, sure.
He can add his dice pool to your dice pool.
That would be investigation, right? So you get
Yeah.
3 extra die. I'll sell that on. You can go through his pockets and I'll hold him down. Or did he kill the guy?
No,
Yeah,
he
No.
tranked him.
Oh.
Yeah, he used his tranquilizer dart to knock him unconscious. And he rolled a natural 20, so the guy got hit like in the base of the skull, right in the back of his neck. So he's
where
done.
are we currently? As I reach up to him, are we still in an alleyway or are we like in the middle of a fucking crowd?
You're in the middle of a street. There are people who are glancing over, but you have a feeling that some of them recognize you, so they're not actually trying to harm you or anything. They're just surprised that this is happening.
Amazing. Okay, so before we do anything, I'm gonna lift up the guy and I'm gonna carry him back into an alleyway.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yep, you carry him back because the closest alleyway would be the one with the car in it and everything. So you just go there. You can see
Oh,
that
yeah,
this.
fuck, yeah, we have a car. We can put him in the back of the Humvee. Whatever. Yeah, I'll
the-
carry him to the car, and I'll dump him inside the car.
All right, he's in the car now.
Alright.
Just so you're aware, the security guard is like still like rolling around in pain on the ground. Because the guy natural
Sorry,
20'd him,
Mr.
so it's like
Security.
that's how it's gonna go.
Our medic is currently doing TV, so
Sorry, Mr. PD guy.
No, we're gonna search them. So that's 40, 20, right?
Yep. Because you're adding your pool to his pool.
18.
18?
not too bad.
He does have something on him. He has.
What does he have on him?
He has what appears to be. I'm not sure what this means, but he does have something on him that. Preben, you recognize what this is. Because you fix cars and stuff. Like, you at least have seen what an engine looks like before.
You don't know what an engine looks like, man.
What I'm saying is, it's a specific part of an engine, is what this guy has
What
on
part?
him. A spark plug.
Oh, why does he have a spark plug on him?
Yeah.
Why does he only have one?
And as you take it off of his person, he begins to convulse.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Raven, full circle, man! This shit is full. Sorry.
You can try to discern what is happening, but if you don't act quickly, something irreversible may happen.
Okay,
Put the
where
thing
am I
back
in
the
regards to
pocket.
this?
In regards to what's happening, in reference to
Am
what
I there?
you're not there.
Oh, fuck me.
You're
Good luck, Raven.
you're
Good luck.
still-
You're doing TV.
You're still on the set wearing a prosthetic ass. That's what you're doing at this moment.
I hate you, Matthew. I hate you so much.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do? You, Shaggy, you are currently holding the spark plug in your hand, and the man is convulsing.
What? Like, was it plugged into something?
No, it was just in his pocket.
Oh.
Like under his robes, he just had a normal outfit. And when you removed the robes and started searching his pockets in his pants, you pulled out a spark plug, and when that happened, the man began to convulse.
I'm gonna put it back, see if anything happens.
Alright, you put it back. The body stabilizes, and he no longer convulses.
Weird.
And that is literally the only thing he has on him.
Other than, like, a passport and, like, wallet and stuff. But if you want to look at those, you can, but I figured that this was the more interesting item of the things he had on him. But if you want to look at the other things, you can.
I wanna inspect it, see if is it normal, or does it have like a anomalous effect to it?
The spark plug?
Yeah.
Yeah, the spark plug is glowing off the charts when you use your scanner thing.
Hmm. Okay.
Let me just say, I can give you a hint, because it was quite a while ago, because there is a way that you guys can connect this. So, as to what's
Sure.
happening. So, would you like me to give you a hint?
Yes.
Alright, roll 2d20, and I'll see if your characters remember it. Okay, I'll give you the hint in as vague a form as possible. When the HQ was raided, if you remember, the car was there. Now, do you remember how the car got into the building?
It was teleported in.
No.
It was teleported to the entrance by a guy, right?
No. And I might just give it to you because you guys are so close. The car got into the building because it possessed somebody. And when it was done with that person basically exploded and the car was there.
So this part is a piece of the car, and it possessed this guy. So if we take the piece away, he will explode.
Yes. You have a feeling, yes, that this man will explode if you remove the piece.
All right. We should interrogate him and tell us where the car is.
Sounds like a good idea. I'll take out my duct tape and I'll literally saran wrap the guy.
Yeah, no. Let's go in the car. So it's...
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
you're
were
in
in the
the
car
car.
already.
Yeah, you're in the car.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, we have a car. Let's just put him in there." The driver, by the way, he has no comment. He just unlocked the door when you approached, and then you guys went in the back part of the car, and he hasn't said anything so far.
Hey, you, can you just sign this NDA not to talk about this?
He just presses a button, and the little window thing that separates the front from the back goes down. Yeah, it's one of those. And he just looks back and he goes, "Part of the agency, man. Don't worry.
Yeah, yeah.
They know the agency exists. They don't know everything we do."
I still don't get that we have a driver. No, so fucking weird.
Let's pick this guy up.
He presses the button to raise the window unless you have anything else to say to him.
No, that's fine.
Because the less he knows, the less he can tell people.
Mm-hmm. So, I have experience from extracting fluids, right?
You have, chemical compounds that can, it's like, MK Ultra, how they tried to, mind control people and stuff through chemicals and stuff? Yeah, you basically are that. You know how to do that. So if you have the proper chemical compounds, you can make this person... You can make, a true serum, basically.
Alright. I'll try to wake him up or stabilize him or whatever.
Alright. Before that, though, we're going to switch back to the two who are still on the set. So Lonnie...
Make that one on the set, because I got to go to bed.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm actually in on that. I need to leave too. Wait.
Okay, I'll end soon. I just want to try to...
But I really got to go.
Yeah, that's okay.
Geo, that's power gaming. You can't do that.
Yeah, we'll fill you in, Lonnie, on why that's power gaming. Don't worry about it.
Good night. You already left. Okay.
Yeah, so if you need to go, Preben, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Alrighty.
See you guys.
Bye. I'm just gonna wrap up this next little thing, so it's not gonna be a big deal.
Okay.
Okay, so I bet Geo wouldn't want to do too much anyway, based on what's gonna happen, because now you're the focal point.
Can I put the prosthetic or prostate butt on him?
No, you can't. It is being put on you.
Fine. We'll just settle.
Okay, so he motions for you to sit down again.
I sit down like a dumb fuck.
As you sit down,
Oh, shit. Literally.
you feel
Uh-huh.
that in each cheek of the butt,
Uh-huh.
there's a button inside each cheek.
Oh, good God. Okay.
And they are both now depressed now that you have sit down.
Clearly. Uh-huh.
So the host starts talking and the translator goes, okay, quick rundown of the rules. He's not gonna ask me to translate this into English. So, I'm just gonna tell you. If either of your cheeks lift up from the chair, a trap, and he points at the ceiling, and you see a gigantic, like, made of plaster butt that is hanging from the ceiling.
Uh-huh.
That will come down, and you will be covered in a brown liquid. It's not poop, but it looks
Okay, good.
like it. And, yeah, so that's the challenge.
So this is basically like Nickelodeon and slime.
He nods. Alright, so he's just explaining the challenge right now. So, the challenge is gonna be, yeah, you don't want to get up. You don't want to move. You don't want to do anything. Some things are gonna happen to you.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
So, just don't move. That's it. And the guy finishes explaining. And, he motions for some stagehands to approach. They approach, and they each have something in their hand. If you don't identify what it is beforehand, then you definitely have to roll. So you can try to roll an
identify it beforehand?
Yeah, you can try to roll an observant to see if you know what it is that they have.
Okay, can somebody do that for me? I apologize. I'm not near my dice. I'm cleaning
That's
up
okay.
a little bit.
That's okay.
Thank you.
So you have 3?
I believe so.
Oh yeah, you rolled high enough. They both have a tarantula in their hand.
Okay, I failed to see how it's Martha motherfucking Stewart. She would not have a fear of spiders.
Okay, so they walk up to you, and they put the tarantulas on the armrests of the chair.
Okay, I smile, and lovely little arachnids you have.
These particular stagehands don't understand English, but the translator tells them what you said, and they shrug, like, this is what we're supposed to do? So, yeah. I will let you choose whether or not your character has a fear of spiders. If you have a fear of spiders, you have to roll.
No, she's Martha motherfucking Stewart. She has no fear of nothing.
Okay. Alright. So you sit there for like a full minute, and the spiders even start crawling on your arms slightly. But
Martha Stewart welcomes the little spiders.
They don't bother you, apparently. So then the host starts talking again, and the translator's like, okay, he sees that one isn't going to work, so he's going to try something else.
Oh, shit.
Alright. So, the stagehands come and grab the spiders. And walk away. The next thing is going to be... Okay. The 2 stagehands give the spiders off to this guy who looks like an animal trainer, and he leaves. Another stagehand goes up and gives them both feather dusters, and they begin to approach
they're
him.
gonna tickle the shit out of me. Great. Okay, let them tickle the shit out of me. Oh, fuck. You know what? Okay.
So for this
I
one,
just look, Matt, I look at the translator. I just say, is this really necessary? Like, I can just stand up right now.
the translator goes, "This is a segment we have on every show."
How is this funny after like a bajillion times?
I don't know. People watch Gallagher break watermelons.
Okay, the Sledge-O-Matic is legitimately funny.
Is that what she says to him?
Yes.
Well, he goes, "Well, people find this funny. I don't know."
Fine. I'll play this game. I say really loud, "Oh, don't tickle me!"
Okay. The crowd starts to erupt in laughter. And they come over with the feather dusters. Okay, how ticklish would you think that your character is?
Absolutely.
Okay. I will give you 2 dice. Would you like me to roll them?
Please and thank you.
You got a 15. So you managed to resist the tickling.
Am I extra ticklish or less ticklish?
You resist the tickling.
Okay.
So basically, your character, regardless of whether or not they are ticklish, manages to resist not moving their ass enough
Okay, cool.
that the buttons go off. So basically, you succeeded. All right. The host makes them do this a little bit longer because he sees that it's actually doing something, but after a while he gives up and he's like, "Okay, you win," basically. And then challenge number 3.
Shut the front door.
Okay. So they hand the feather dusters off, and they grab a weird object. You don't know what it is. Both of them have
That's
one.
Sledge-O-Matic, isn't it?
So you can roll an observant, which is 3 dice.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I don't know how you are going to react to this, but what they have grabbed is there are some implements that have an object on them that feel like tongues.
Oh, that sounds weird.
Yes, it's an object. It's an object that I am aware of due to the video game Lust from Beyond. It's a real thing. It's like a wheel that has like these things that look like tongues on them, and you spin it in front of a lady. In case you don't understand.
I do. I'm scared. Oh no, this is so scary.
So they have tongues.
No, don't let them do this.
So they have tongues, basically. They're fake tongues, but they're tongues. They feel like real tongues.
Okay. Oh no! Don't do this to me, no. Am I being as horny as possible? Yeah.
Okay, so they're gonna like, what they have is like this weird gel-like substance, and they're rubbing it. They like covered the tongue in it, and they're gonna like rub it up and down your arms, basically.
Okay.
So you can roll another 2d20. I guess I'll do that for you. Oh no.
A 1. Isn't it 3d20? Wait, no, it's 2d20. My bad.
Yeah, because you're not skilled at it, but you're not the worst at it. So I gave you 2. However, you rolled a 7 and a 4. So
Alright.
you begin to twitch, like it's like a weird slimy thing rubbing on your arm. You're like, ugh! You have a visceral reaction, which then leads you to lift one of your butt cheeks. And unfortunately,
Mm-hmm.
the brown liquid falls upon you.
That's fine. It happens.
Splashing a little bit on Geo, but he isn't like a brown person now. You are completely covered in brown. He's just got
Good
like
times.
little splatter on him. And
My
the
Mexican is really coming out. Alright, pues.
that isn't what I was going for, but let's just say it could have been somebody else very easily.
Should have been Geo.
It should have been. But he does get splashed a little bit because he was sitting next to you. So
Good.
yeah, you are covered in this brown liquid, and the host is like cheering that it, and the translator is like, yeah, he's just gonna gloat for a bit. You can go get cleaned off if you want.
I go get cleaned off.
All right, so that is where we're gonna leave off. You are having a shower.
Mhm.
They are going to have a viewing of the movie. You don't have to be there for that. And
I don't want to
technically,
be there.
Geo said that Shaggy was there, so you met the obligations of your contract. So the people just assumed that it was like a weird stunt that you guys were pulling. Can you find Shaggy? So they assume he was there.
Like, where's Waldo, guys? Like, where's Waldo?
Yeah. So yeah. They just assumed that people failed to find Shaggy, and he was actually there. So you've met your obligations for the contract.
Nice.
You can stay and watch the movie if you want, but you don't have to.
Sure.
And you know that
Stay and watch the movie.
you know that your friends are in the middle of doing something because you could hear them over the comm while you were doing this. Yeah, so you are aware that they have a hostage now, basically.
Oh, then I'll go sneak out with them.
And I assume Geo would do the same.
Yep.
Okay, so that's where we will